side, let's go. Let's go, let's move. Side to side, let's go. Come on, everybody, bring it in.
Won't you pull up a seat? Everybody got a prize round here to play. Make me an offer, what will it be? Oh, what will it be? Welcome to the playground, follow me. Tell me your nightmares and fantasies. Sink into the wasteland underneath. Stay for the night, I'll sell you a dream. Welcome to the playground. Welcome to the Welcome to the playground. Welcome to the playground. Welcome to the playground. Follow me. Tell me your nightmares and fantasies. Sink into the wasteland underneath. Stay for the night, I'll sell you a dream.
You walk along the edge of danger, and it will change you. Why would you let this voice set in your head? It is meant to destroy you. You summon storms, you play with nature. Now watch it hurt you. Why would you want to shape the world in your hands? You will never make it through. Catch the fire burning out your soul. Just make it die, or you will turn it all to ashes and blood. To ashes and blood. You waste your life to gain power. You shift the game rules. How does it feel to reach the line that no one ever got to cross? Does it make you a god now? Every sin will be forgiven if you lay down your. 'Cause. 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 'C and blood. To ashes and blood. To ashes and blood. To ashes and blood. To ashes and blood.
Hey, what? Hey, look up at the sky, it's just a starting line. Waltzing through the storm, feel the vibe align. Radiant rebels in the silent fray. In the pulse of dawn, we embrace the day. We find harmony in mayhem, finding our own beat. Eyes ablaze, we're laser focused. Dancing through the storm, we become the light. Against all odds, we'll stand and play in this never-ending fray. Eyes alive in the pulse of dawn, we find heart's dancing time. You're one of a kind. Stars shining with us. Your fire is contagious. I feel the moon on our skin. Love glows out, love streams in. Your eyes shining through me. Light the way so that we can see. And feel the warmth of my love. Shine on and feel we're lost. Even when I'm gone, let's circle far from near and far above the flower bed. As we watch the stars, and we'll never be apart. Shine and feel
Hey Kia, let's see if you're a real fan.
I'm ready.
How many lanes are there in League of Legends?
There are 3 lanes in League of Legends.
Are you seriously quizzing the car about League of Legends?
Look, I just want to know how much it knows.
The EV3 has an AI assistant. It's supposed to know everything.
Okay then, hey Kia, how do I get better at League of Legends?
That will be challenging.
Now approaching the final pick, and what a ride it's been.
A moment of hesitation, but we're getting closer to the game changer, and what a legendary journey we've been on.
I mean, there's so many excellent options, but one of them has to be a perfect fit.
Oh, they're about to lock in.
Oh, what a pick!
What a way to close things out.
Book your next hotel stay in Madrid with Marriott Bonvoy. A check-in at every checkpoint.
Red Bull gives you wings.
No, on to 5! What an ulti!
What an incredible play there from...
Oh, that was incredible! You love to see it.
Right, yeah, let's really
What
get into...
a move! He's just so good. I mean, the persistence, the patience to find the angle. You just don't see that from rookies. He's got it all. He's got the bad.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Ooh, that looks good. Do you want to maybe share a little bit? Yeah.
What a move!
Want to level up beyond the Rift? Express like a legend and find your fastest server in one tap. Express in game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. It's time to Express. Scan to start your 14-day free trial. Subscribe to unlock free Hextech chests and keys.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
From beyond the past, the seed is sown. The spirit knows, may it guide me for I again. We want the
And welcome back to another round of GB Sports. This time around, it's GX who's going to be testing their skills on the Rift with a bit of Nuno Drift. Gentlemen, are you two ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, start your engines. And then in 3, 2, 1, go!
Why didn't proc item? He didn't proc item, he's donkey.
Let's go, Noah.
But what?
No right clicks, Noah.
This guy, you need to...
He's full right clicking, by the way.
No.
Look, he's full cheating.
Dude, let's go!
Dude, let's go! Get the cheater, nice.
Dude.
But like
Look, dude,
I don't know that, but...
I mean, Noah is so boosted.
He's
But why you content? No, he's walking! He's not riding the ball!
He's just
What
walking.
actually?
Look, he's actually walking. He's walking! You don't deserve to win, but he's losing anyway.
No.
Wait, Noah's coming in fast here. June's coming fast. Look, he's walking.
But why you stop the ball?
Wait. No way!
Oh my god.
What is he doing? Last lap, going into the last lap.
What is June?
Wait, June is BMing actually. Last lap, Noah can still take it despite everything. Oh, June is faster. June is way faster. The checkered flag is out.
Why is
Oh my
Karma
god.
canceling the ball? Can I know it? Look.
I don't know.
Wait.
No, they're both crashing. They're both crashing.
June won.
June won, no? June takes it. The cheater lost. Jackies, please come to the stage. Noah, you can join the couch instead. Jackies, are you ready? Yes. All right, gentlemen, start your engines. And then in 3, 2, 1, go!
So slow.
What? No!
Oh my god, Jackie, you're so boosted.
I can't believe it. Oh, looks like Jackie's having some issues with the engine. What?
But June,
He can't crash into another car, June. You need to pass him.
oh my god, June.
How is he that fast?
He's taking over.
Why choose the best actually?
Oh,
I didn't find the trick actually.
Jackie's losing a bit of speed on the straight there.
Actually, Jackie just walk. Just walk. Come on.
Take it here, what's the me, bro?
6
I
seconds.
mean, dude is the king.
What?
Oh no, yeah.
And we're going into the last lap. Whoever gets first here takes it. June already halfway through. Jackie's just getting started.
Yeah, I'm getting
left. Oh my god. Jackie's having major issues. And once again, it's June who takes it. Drift King over here.
Let's go.
You're boosted,
Jackies, do you want to finish this?
Can I 1v1 no after?
And we're on to the other bracket. Got Lot and Isma ready to compete. There's not much more to say. Let's start your engines, boys. 3, 2, 1, go! And it's a slow start for Isma.
It's fine. You can do it.
Lot is a choker, Isma, you got this. Good.
Stick close, bro, stick close.
A lot of encouragement from the couch.
Nice.
No.
Go.
Guys, don't worry.
You're a gold fan.
Guys, don't worry. I have my secret strat if it goes to shit, okay? Secret strat. I can't tell you what it
Hey,
is.
if you teleport, you're cheating.
Good.
Nice.
Almost halfway off the field right now. Isma definitely struggling with this one.
Go from tier 1 to tier 3, buddy.
Oh, there's definitely struggling with the engine.
Yeah, this
over
is
there.
last
Not
one.
on the final lap now. Isma would have to make the comeback of the century.
Isma, you know what to do. Isma, do the thing. Isma. No!
Is it final?
It's final. And
I won!
Nice. The only time that I saw you, it was on the start.
you can go home and feel like a winner, but Lot is the one who's going to be advancing.
What? Why?
What do you mean,
I don't know why.
Gentlemen, are you two ready?
Yeah.
Lot, you ready?
course.
All right, then you may start your engine for the final time tonight.
Let's go, June.
Let's go, June.
Let's go,
3,
June.
You win this. This is June.
2,
Let's go, June.
1.
Let's go, June.
Go!
Wait, what is that?
What? Why you?
I was rooting.
Let's go, June.
Let's
Let's go.
Just
Oh,
that
man.
comes
He's already... Okay, June, you will come back. I
June, you got this. June, you got this.
Easy.
Top speed, man.
Junior,
Good
kind of
curve over
slow.
there.
Junior, kind of
Bro,
slow.
look at June movement.
Junior, kind of slow. What? I stopped the engine. What?
He stopped the engine. Wait, his
Both
engine
players are
broke.
stopping their engines.
His engine broke.
Junior, Beladio.
We have seen some unconventional pit stops today. Going in on the second lap.
You will win.
Wait.
Which one of you put a target dummy on the field?
That was a fan. That was a fan.
No, June.
June, you got this.
Yeah, no.
I don't know what to make of that final. It was sabotaged by Isma.
I mean, actually, I did my bad. The only time that I see you guys was on the start line, you know?
It's not always fair in sports.
GG
Scumbag Isma rigging the game. GG's a lot. That was the final of GB Sports in the Drift.
Always fun to have GB Sports here with GX. Let's see if they can be as fast in their series today against BDS. Crossplay decider once again. One team will go home, the other one will advance in playoffs. Guys, thank you so much for joining me. You're matching, you look so good.
Oh, what can we say? The style is really smooth today.
Yeah.
That's what we are.
The Burgundy boys. I want to talk about GX because we just saw them right now. What is the expectation for this team here today? I would say they have the upper hand against BDS, but is it going to be Genjix? Is it going to be GIXD? What do we think here?
I mean,
they look great though.
I feel like they have so much potential. We've been hearing again and again their scrim performance, and I believe in scrims. I think scrims are very real. I think they've just underperformed before, but they're going to have an easy series today against BDS.
I'm not sold. I'm not sold.
You're such a GX hater.
I'm not sold on GX. No, I want to be translucent here. Transparent. Where
did he go?
But I think that coming into the day, GX should be the favorite. Like,
okay, there we go.
Against BDS, I want to see them come in and show a dominating performance because I want to believe in GX. I know I'm not doing it right now, but I want to believe in this team.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with my fellow Scandinavians here. I think from what we've seen from GX and from how little we've seen from BDS, this could honestly just be a 3-0 today with the performance we saw from their regular season compared to BDS.
I gotta say, they never won a best of 5. Sample size of 1, which means that usually they don't even make it there.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't been like an extremely successful organization in general, but I think, I don't know, Noah and Jun, you know, they have good pieces. I feel like that they've been building on. You've seen the improvements in Isma. I think Jackie's has been kind of a question mark for me, that I don't feel like he's been growing as much as the rest of the team, and he's kind of been the same player for so long.
I mean, I can agree with the fact that maybe not as much as the rest, because I feel the rest of GX has really grown. But I still think the Jackies that we saw coming into summer, at least the first couple of games, I was impressed with his early games. I don't think he was caught out as much. He is still getting caught, but he's still making the same mistakes. But I'm definitely seeing a player where I think he's growing. He might not be growing to the extent that you would want him to with the rest of GX, but I'm still seeing improvements in the champion pool department, for example.
I feel like him and Isma are working super well together, though. The pair really got better working together.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think Jack is a lot of question marks. I am excited for this top matchup a little bit. I want to see how Lot goes against Rooster, because I want to talk about Rooster a little bit, because this guy is exciting. Now, GB, when I point at you, you say one thing and one thing only. I'm going to bring up some stats from Rooster right now. 417 goal difference at 14.
First in the league.
13 CSD at 14.
Is it first in the league?
It's first in the league. 26% damage share.
Is it
what is that?
From a top laner?
From a top laner.
First in the league?
Now, if we bring all those stats together,
and that's
best laner in the league.
First in the league?
Rooster.
Yeah, okay.
That's what we say. That's what we're doing.
I'm sold on the Rooster point, but do you guys feel like it's going to be enough for BDS, who honestly has been struggling a lot? I was having a discussion with Pad actually yesterday after Vitality won. He gave me his insights and thoughts on BDS, so let's check it out and we'll come back after this.
BDS has not found an identity throughout the split and have looked at when we've played them as well.
All right.
It feels like Bukada is stuck between being a carry resource or a dog jungler for the team, and they haven't really mastered either style, so they're just kind of average at both. And I think if you are average at two styles and haven't mastered it, we've been there before, then you're going to lose games.
I mean, I completely agree with Pat and this, because I think we've all, when we were preparing coming into this week, we were like, what is their identity? And we came up with this, because we frankly really have no clue. I think they've made substitutions throughout the split. I don't think that helped them in their journey to finding out who they are. They've now had a break week where they now had time to try and figure it out themselves. And for me, if they haven't figured out to have a clear identity today, they'll get 3-0. Like, if they're showing nothing else from them that we're seeing, they'll get through notes. I'd love to hear, like, what do you guys want to see from them
I mean,
now?
to me, you made this bet on Bukada. You signed him from SK, you got him into BDS, you removed 113 who was volatile but had a clear identity. Yet, so far, I really haven't seen what Bukada's identity is within this team. Is he someone that facilitates his lanes very well? Does he put on the carry pants? What does he bring? And
What do you
I want
want?
to see Bukada. What did you say?
What do you want?
I want to see Bukada come in and show what game he's the best at. I want to see him drive the game forward and come in with some new ideas, because I think BDS, frankly, is severely lacking in that department.
I think kicking 113 was just a mistake, honestly. I think
Right.
they had developed such a good style around him, and that it took them a long time, but it was very similar to Giant X with Isma, that they had to figure out how can they play with such an aggressive early game jungler that wants to invade, wants to do all these things, and they were getting there. You could see them improving, and now with Bukada, it's just it's lifeless.
I mean, it certainly is, but I mean, we still have to have some sort of hope, some sort of way we can point towards this team where they might find a win condition, right?
What
And
is
if
it
I were to
then?
make a checklist right now,
Is it Rooster?
I mean, I don't think it's Rooster personally, but it is. It could be yours, Finn. That could be your checklist we're looking back at later. For me, I'm looking at Ice, right? And I think it's super easy because I want Bukada to be purely facilitation. He can be a dog jungler, as Pat was talking about,
Yeah.
and he can just be playing for that bot lane. You can be playing for a guy that loves to play Sari in the late game, that loves to play the Jinx in the late game, and you just make simple comps. I don't think they can play complicated at all. They need to make it as simple as possible if they want a chance today. And I'm seeing their main win condition at least be Ice, in my opinion.
You believe in Rooster, you believe in Ice. What do you have, Jack? Come on. One light of hope. One light of hope.
Maybe.
All right.
I think he's just had really good laning phases. He's had really good performances, and he's been kind of elo held on this roster throughout the whole year. So if there's someone that can step up, I think it's him.
Big task ahead of a really good performing GX today for BDS. We have Nuke actually standing by with Genie in the Marriott Bonvoy pre-game check-in.
Genie here, joined with Nuke from BDS ahead of their matchup against GX for that slot in the playoffs. Let's start things off looking at the year as a whole. You guys have had quite the time to acclimate, get used to one another. We've seen different iterations of different identities that BDS has tried so far this year. According to you, which one is the strongest identity from BDS, and is that what we're going to see today?
I think the strongest identity of BDS will be, I mean, like when we think of BDS, it's like mostly like Neon Mages, Ice and Hyper Carry, those type of stuff. I think in this meta it's fitting pretty well, but we have Rooster in the top lane and Bukada, which I like to play with Rooster in early game, and especially since Rooster is very good in lane, I think we have so many like threats, yeah, we'd call it threat, to just have good lead in early games. So I think like, if we all win lane, that's how we will win today, so
Okay.
I hope we will win.
Just remember to win lane,
Yeah,
win
exactly,
game.
yeah.
Fair enough. Doesn't always work in solo queue though. But you're talking about the early game specifically, and that's something that GX is very good at as well. They tend to struggle a little bit more when it comes to that mid game, which does make them more unpredictable.
Yeah.
In that sense, how do you prepare for someone that is so unpredictable, and what is the biggest threat that they then have against you?
I mean, like you said, I think their biggest strength is the early game. So I think if we match them, and that's also related to what I said, like with the early game, if we actually win early game, I think this team is blocked, like mentally blocked. So today, yeah, like you just win early game, and then they will feel like not in their comfort zone, and they will just collapse in mid game. So yeah.
That's a little bit easier said than done, though.
Yeah,
I feel like
of course,
just win.
of course, you have to click better, of course. So.
Okay, it's
Like,
going to
we'll
come
see.
down to the
Yeah,
clicks.
yeah.
Fair. But in that regards as well, when it comes to you as an individual player, you've been on BDS for quite a while, and you've seen the iteration of BDS where it was the gatekeeper to the top slots in the league. And now there is a world that we live in where potentially you guys will not even make it to the summer playoffs. You'll be out early. So in that regards, when it comes to these very clutch moments, how do you as a player prepare for that?
I mean, yeah, I mean, this year as a whole was a bit of a disaster, I think, in a lot of aspects. I think 2024 was probably the worst year of my life, even. Yeah, like, it's been 9 months of, like, suffer, kinda. And today, it's the do or die every time. And I think that's the best moment, because what you suffer for all along, what you've been through since the start, you can just put it all now, because now, if you win, you win. There is no, like, past doesn't matter. So, yeah, like putting everything today.
All right, that's a lot of pressure, but also really great mentality to be heading into this game. You're going to be going up against GX for that final slot in the playoffs here for summer 2025 at the LEC, and it starts now.
Qualifying and actually going and playing on Madrid, I think it's always kind of like a dream. There is KC, Koi, G2, Fnatic, which is always top 4 kinda. You are either dark horse or you are out.
Qualifying for the Madrid Roadshow, it means that the run for Worlds is still alive. So to me, it would mean everything.
Team still winning, how can I flop? On the rise and I just can't drop.
I can do way better than what we've showed so far. Now we have a few weeks to prepare and do something good in playoffs.
How can I flop?
We showed a lot of promise when I think against MKOI and KC we could have for sure won. But that will not stop us from reaching the goal. Some of my previous experience, it was all about reaching worlds, reaching finals, and that's it. G2 is definitely looking to push more.
Look at the collapse on the 2-1, getting a deep chunk down, slide back from Kobe, catches him out, they immediately descend on this Azir. He drives on upset, he's all the damage remaining. Another flick from Cap, and in the meantime, Oscar's just getting solo boloed on the bottom side.
We have all our chances to be the best team.
After the loss against C2, it helped us a lot to see what we have to really improve on. It opened our eyes. We will be a way better team in playoffs.
5K, getting lower, the three of them locked up perfectly. Kobe, ready for a montage, goes in, finds two, immediate follow-up. It's a complete disaster!
I was really expecting to go to MSI. 2 weeks, it was just full of anger. Be like, I'm not there, I could have been there.
To engage, even though the series charge doesn't work, Pop lost on the back end. Target was found everyone. Kaliz, close, but he wins it out in the end. We go from nothing to everything.
And it would be good to take my revenge in front of the Spanish community.
It has happened already in the past that people don't really value us, so I also take it as an actual opportunity as well to prove them wrong.
Needs this Knucknucker coming from an angle, but the Cyclone is Jojo! Oh, he's ended the show! Nice!
I will make Blue World proud.
But of course today, before we get into playoffs, is our final cross-play decider, where one team will be going home and one team will get to make it through to see if they can finally close that run into Madrid. I'm Asterix. And alongside me is Andrew BDS, a man who can reach into the minds of those noble, young and smart, dumb alike and bring out the best.
That was quite the introduction. Not quite sure where you were going.
I found out that you're a studying psychologist today, so I figured we needed to tell the world.
Okay, yes, it's true. I do have a degree, but here I am, commentating on video games.
Yep, you can tell us the psychology of a player.
I cannot do that, because that's not what my degree... I cannot read minds. That is a common misconception.
At the disappointing start of the series, I'm not going to lie, especially when GX and BDS are fighting against Death's Door here for a best of 5. Two teams who I think have been trying to develop their identities over the year. One has been more successful than another, as another has grossly reshaped its roster.
Well, I think we find ourselves in an interesting situation where GX come in as heavy favorites, which is a very different conversation to what we were having last year, where, as we've been hearing throughout ReadyCheck, BDS were largely gatekeepers to the top 3. They were a roster that was difficult to get through if you wanted to reach that upper echelons of the LEC. And this year, as you've identified, they have been struggling. They've been trying to find their identity. Whereas for GX, we've been hearing the rumors, and the rumors continue. The scrim performances of this team.
Yeah.
But can they consistently convert it into these stage performances? Because this is a team that they are capable of getting leads, do not get me wrong. But whether they close out the game is still a bit of a question.
I love their early game. I think GX's early game, the first 15, say 20 minutes of the game is very enjoyable. But it's how it all piles together. With a lead, this team is not very successful. We're about to find out if they've fixed that issue going into pick ban here for game number 1. Clear, already taken off the board in our new patch. And I think importantly enough to note as well, that Sion ban when yesterday it was a B1 pick in our last best of 5.
Sion just feels very strong. It feels that across the world, there aren't that many strong answers into the very effective front line that we see on the top side of the map. The Maokai going to be taken away by GX, limiting Bukata a little bit. Admittedly, we haven't seen him bring out the Maokai so far this split. But, of course, teams having that extra week to prepare. We'll see what they bring to the stage. Of course, with the Azir being open, things aren't going to be that different, though.
No, they're not. I mean, you don't have the Talia going into it. How easy is that for Jackies? On the other side for BDS, what do you see, Vetti? I see a jungle priority. I see Xin Zhao raises the roof a lot.
Ooh.
The Ziggs this early, though.
I always think back to Knight bringing out the Ziggs into the Azir over in the LPL earlier on in the season. And with the Ezreal locked in, it looks like that's what they're going to be doing. So Nuke has been preparing some stuff in this last 2 weeks. We're going to be seeing the Ziggs in the mid lane. Of course, Ziggs receiving a bunch of buffs over various patches and moving into the mid lane now. His wave clear is something that can match that of the Aziz. He's just so good at slowing sieges down specifically. And alongside the Ezreal, you're already developing a pull composition for the side of BDS.
With a lot of range at that as well, and a bit of mobility with Satchel, with Arcane Shift away. Meanwhile, Giant X are going to go for the ladder and go towards a dive style with the Kai'Sa locked in here.
I always understand Kai'Sa into the Ezreal.
Yeah.
I don't always love Kai'Sa with the Azir.
It's hard to approach.
Yeah, often you've got Kai'Sa that wants to be diving in alongside your backline. I was just about to say you need something that can go alongside it. So I'll wait and see what else comes out in the draft. And with the Vi locked in, this is a nice pairing alongside that Kai'Sa. Of course, Azir can be used as a dive tool. I would argue it's not his best function.
No.
But there's a lot of follow-up for the Vi. So now you're looking at things like Rel, potentially a Leona that can also add that extra bit of assistance, and a lot of flexibility on the top side. Bear in mind, Gwen made it through the draft entirely. A champion that we often see very early on the ban table. I wonder if that's going to make its way towards the second half ban table, as I imagine it's going to be relatively high on the priority list.
I feel like across the world that champion has shifted gears as well with the minor nerfs that have come through in the past 2 patches, either 16 or 17, and can't pinpoint that for you, but regardless, it is nicer to see when we've had many patches back-to-back of her being the best tank shredder. Now that we're away from top lane, though, it is support pool that's getting banned away. The Nico's still high in priority, as BDS are getting rid of some of the engage options that'll help Jun facilitate this dive. We're talking about this comp that's already got a lot of point and go buttons.
I am expecting the Rel to come through as a ban from the side of BDS. When we think about Jun as a player, his most played so far this split has been the Rel and the Nautilus, and throughout his career he's very well known for his Rel. The Braum, though, on the other side to mitigate when you've got a decent amount of dive coming through from the side of GX. Of course, you want to be able to limit it. Bard is another champion that GX should consider as someone that can just kind of stop a play dead in its track.
And if we're talking about range engage that can hit that, Vetti, Braum ban might be facilitating an Ornn later in 4-5 of the draft for GX as well. You talk about that Gwen option, that would be something that would be annoying for it, but I'm just going to throw that out there as we move on. One of the engages you talked about, Nautilus now taken away, so...
Well, I wouldn't be surprised to now see something like an Ambessa Rel come out from the side of GX.
Yeah.
Kind of really finalizing that dive where they've got Jun on a comfort engaged champion. You've got Lot on something that can easily follow up on. I mean, we saw it earlier in the year, right? The Kai'Sa Vi Ambessa dominated the league in terms of its priority.
Oh, yeah.
And it's still a very effective dive tool, regardless of how much mobility that Ezreal has. Once you get locked down, the champs are quick to follow.
Well, I think that Ambessa call, very nice, Vetti, because Brenekton's just been banned away, so GX, that definitely passed into one of the worst matchups for the champion. So we now find out where BDS are going to go. They've got some good go buttons themselves, but one of those reliable engages, it does feel like BDS could do with well. The Rakan maybe an option as well. Let's see. Top lane, they're going to blind so they can take away the Ambessa that may have been fished for by GX.
I mean, for Rooster, it's a champion that we've seen a lot of from him throughout the split. And it's something that he has agency on, which we want to see from Rooster. As we kind of look at him as one of the better performing players on this BDS roster. Yorick. I feel like it doesn't really fit the goals of what the comp wants to do. Like, Jax would make a little bit more sense to me. Maybe even something like a Camille. Not necessarily that those are good matchups, but instead they're going for more of like a split-pushing threat. I imagine that it's good for the lane matchup on the top side. This will be Lot's first Yorick game of the split.
It will indeed.
And the only reason why I don't like it is just when you've got this dive idea of the Vi and the Kai'Sa, and if they want to lock in the Rakan as well, you've got a lot of mobility and backline access with this composition, but then I don't fully understand how the Yorick then fits into that role. I can see it being a good matchup into the Mbessa, having that side lane threat, but we talked about the Bard possibility for BDS, like one of those disengaged champions that can easily leave the Ezreal isolated in a side lane just because of how safe the champion can be. But the ultimate, like, the moment Vi picks a target, chuck a Bard ult on them, you know, and it can be very effective at shutting down that potential.
Because every other target that gets hit has disengage, has like a tool to get themselves after the ulti. The Ziggs, the Ezreal.
I mean, Poppy was the other thing they could have considered
Poppy
as well.
would have been a nice launch as well.
But I think Bard is completely fine. This will be Paris's first Bard game of summer. But overall, I like what BDS have drafted on paper.
Yep.
The idea that they've got relatively safe laners, they can match the pressure with the Azir thanks to the Ziggs, they've got a lot of wave clear at their discretion, and they've got a lot of poke available when playing around these neutral objectives. Their engage is very reliant on the Wukong, but I do think with that Mbessa you've got decent follow-up, and the Bard can be used as both a disengage tool and an engage tool. For GX though, their core idea of wanting to dive onto the backline, I'm curious as to how this Yorick is going to fit into this formula, because for me, this is the kind of big question mark where, sure, it can definitely be good in the 1v1 matchup, but in terms of how it kind of fits into the comp, I'm interested to see.
Yeah, the ideals of, you know, what Giant X usually play for the first 15 minutes here in this game take a bit of a back step, because it does feel like these lanes themselves will take a bit of while to go. I mean, the Ezreal lane always just sits back and chills. Let's see what GX can do in the early game, what damage they can do, and if they've fixed the said damage during the regular season. Got a bit more people in the crowd today rearing to go as GX and BDS entered this best of 5. And I have to say, it has been a long time waiting for this to find out who will be going on towards the rest of playoffs. Or should I say playoffs?
Yeah,
you know
it's
what I mean.
our last team qualifying for playoffs. The top 6 of the LEC will be competing. Vitality, of course, qualifying yesterday to join alongside G2, Fnatic, Koi, and KC, who will be playing up tomorrow and Monday for some crazy bangers up in the upper bracket.
Back-to-back 4-day weekend, call it. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. As by the way, if you're looking for some good news over this weekend, we do have some to kick you right off in this best of 5. A quick reminder that Jackie's is hitting up big at the moment. He's got his 100 games in the LEC. Twitch chatters can wait. Where's Jackie's face? 100 games in the LEC, and that's gone by so quick. It's only
felt
been
like
2
only
years.
yesterday where we were calling him a rookie. But he's pretty much a veteran at this point.
He played with Odawamne, and like that guy's like 30.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy.
The front man for GX, the man that this organization has been investing a lot into, wanting to see the potential.
Yeah.
And I feel like that we're still waiting for him to live up to that expectation. I feel like a lot of responsibility has been put on his shoulders, and I think that he's definitely had some strong performances and some not so strong performances this split. But now with the time that they've had to prepare for this best of 5 series, a lot of pressure will be on all of these players, because this is an elimination matchup. The winner will move on to the summer playoffs. The loser will be eliminated and their year will end. So a lot on the line here in this best of 5.
And the pressure yesterday, I think, took it to Team Heretics, and was one of the reasons why we saw that team kind of fumble at the finish line, or should I say the entrance. And it was kind of sad to see, but hey, I mean, Vitality took it to them in here today. We're going to find out which direction this goes. Now, a quick reminder, because we have had that break, Giant X have had an interesting summer. And to say the least, like, their early game, like I was saying in the pre-show, or rather the pick ban, has been exceptional. One of the best early games in the league.
Yeah, and just to break down some of these numbers, that's the first blood percentage. 80% of games, they're getting themselves first blood. A 63% grunt percentage. The feats of warfare, a 70% of their games. Like, this team is very good at finding these advantages in the early game. It's just, in that mid game is where things start to fall apart. Sometimes they can definitely convert these into big wins. That's why they've been able to challenge some of the top teams over in Group A. But other times they've fumbled, they've fallen short, they've made one too many mistakes, and then they end up costing the game as a result. And while coming into this matchup, they are definitely considered favorites that are expected to be the better against BDS. We'll see if they still make those mid-game blunders and how well they can accrue an early game advantage against BDS.
Because again, for BDS on the other side, we were kind of talking about their season being a little bit rough around the edges. Are we just excited for, what was it, Cannon? Guys. Meanwhile, by the way, there's a top lane lead while we're watching this invade happen on our screen. There is a ward that's going to be placed down. That's seen on Vision as well. I was mentioning top lane lead because as push comes in from Lot, we did question a lot about this pick. In the individual 1v1, Lot so far, though, at least proving us wrong for the first 4 minutes.
Well, no, we expected in terms of the matchup that it would
go well. Okay, yeah.
I mean, I would be surprised for him to pick a losing matchup when he can see what his top lane
That is very true, actually. If you get a blind Ambessa, you know.
So I very much expect this to kind of go this way, and he's building a small lead, which is very nice. I'm just curious as to how it's going to fit into the composition, because right now I don't quite see the vision.
He'll cage. They'll dive and he'll put the cage down. That's the Yorick contribution. Sidestep.
And maybe his main goal is to just be a split push threat. Of course, with Azir and Yorick, you could make the argument that our goal is to play more of a 1-3-1 style. But then my question would be, why are we locking in Kai'Sa? But again, I'm not going to
I think we have some questions about the draft. There's this little suspicious thought in my mind.
That's fine, you know, like, I'm open to learning new things.
Oh, really?
You know?
Well, that's good betting.
I'm not going to... What's that? Count the eggs before they hatch?
Yep, correct.
Yeah, the saying.
As a psychologist, you know all the sayings.
Okay, again, that's... I don't... In my degree, we didn't just learn a list of adages. Okay.
The fact that you know the name for them is adages is great. Like, I would not know. I would just say sayings.
I'm proficient in my first language, which is Welsh, technically.
Technically is. Engages there. Good little damage onto Nuke. Satchel charges to disengage, but Jun comes in the nick of time and gets a bit of lane pressure here while we are getting lane swapped across the map. Ice goes top. Rooster hung back for a little bit, but now he's going to reset and looks like he'll be tipping straight to bot where Noah's got a slow pushing wave.
Yeah, beautifully timed from BDS. These are the type of swaps that we saw very early on in summer from GX take full advantage of. And
yeah, they were good at it.
They're looking to get themselves the first Drake in exchange anyway, so nice punishment, but now top needs to be careful.
Lot cage onto an Ezreal, that won't do much. Paris coming in, Cosmic binding into a minion. He autos with a couple of meeps, and Paris will help get Lot out of there. Remember, he still has his TP, so where the wave is now is kind of rough, but if the ghouls can get a bit more on that push, maybe to reset out where Lot won't be too much trouble. However, as I say that though, the minion wave's thinned out, and that is not a good position to finish up in.
So I'm thinking about the grubs that are spawning in about 2 minutes' time.
What are you thinking about?
And I'm thinking about who do I prefer when it comes to setting this up? Because part of the big reason you swap your bot side to top is to be able to have that early pressure, right? Yep. And obviously this is very early on. The primary goal of the swap is to get Rooster out of this difficult matchup, to allow him to catch that bot wave. And the timing from BDS was very nicely done there. So the fact that you can see between the two top laners, there was about a 150, 200 gold lead in favor of Lot because of his CS advantage. That's now disappeared, right? And of course you still have this top wave to catch, but the swap has come through. He's now back in the matchup that he was winning. And so BDS got what they wanted out of the swap, while GX ultimately were able to get themselves the first Drake of the game, which is a nice advantage gained for them. But when it comes to the actual Grubs contest, normally we don't see early fights, we just sort of see a dance, right? A team that's first on it, maybe they'll get one Grub, maybe they'll try and sneak away that second one, or maybe they say, oh, okay, we're not actually strong enough to contest this, so we'll just grab one and then we'll leave to deny you the 3 Grub buff. And I'm just kind of thinking about these comps and thinking to myself, who do I favor? Because when you've got these 2 mages in the mid lane, you don't obviously have that immediate early game power. Wukong spikes at around level 6, which he's going to get very soon. But then it all comes down to these AD carries, and I feel like I do give that small advantage towards Noah on the Kai'Sa, especially with the options that the Rakan is going to have. I feel like he's a little bit too far away from level 6 to have that ultimate available to him, so I think on paper I do favor GX, and the fact that they've caught that top wave, they're now getting the bounce back in the top lane as well. Mid is getting that early push, so I feel like GX is much better set up for that objective that's spawning in about 30 seconds.
At a more bare bones level, I will say this game feels like a Grub conversation on top of that, because Nuke as a Ziggs, having Grub access with that passive that gets into late game with Satchel Charge as well, your turret pushing ability is just so much better. And as we know, opening up mid turret for a comp that wants to play at range as well, feels like deeper vision, more analysis against the potential dive coming in. It is an important conversation. 10 seconds till they spawn. Bukata's here, as you said, the Wukong. Level 6 now picked up with a Phage and Longsword. GX are just pulling back a little bit. Going to see Bukata clearing away the ward as BDS start moving in. Isma is going to start off the Grubs, but one of those games where we might just get a fight around it.
The mid push is in favor of GX. Jackie's is going to get to move first. There's the first Grub secured. They're after the second. BDS just can't approach. It's very awkward.
And Jackie's is on the way as well. This will be 4 versus 3 for now. Look how far back the Ziggs is. 2 Grubs. Okay, small leash with the True Shot Barrage. Yuka's got range. He's got an ulti as well. He's going to bouncing bomb, but all 3 taken. BDS just watched. They're in a cinema. Hello?
Yeah, I mean, we spent a decent amount of time talking about it, right? And the big thing for BDS is they're very reliant on their Wukong to be that engaged. And Bard is just kind of sitting there awkwardly looking for a potential angle. The fact that Jackie's had that prio in mid made it much harder to contest through the river as well. And so GX, they're continuing their early game winning ways. They secured first dragon, they secure the grubs early. And I don't think that BDS is too upset about this, but this is something that we've seen from BDS so far this split, which is that lack of willingness to sometimes pull the trigger. And I'm not saying that pulling the trigger was necessarily the best play in this situation.
Yeah.
But I feel like that spectating, just watching them take it, was never going to be the
That was
solution.
definitely not the counterplay, was it? Like, I feel, you know...
Because maybe they even could have, like,
overloaded
for a play into mid or something. Yeah, exactly. Maybe gone for a cross-map play where they threaten to play onto the Yorick. But just kind of acting as a spectator, ultimately, like, what did they get off the back of that play?
His ulti's used. It's a public execution, but Rooster's going to get put in the baby cage for a bit. The wife stands there, supportive as ever. As Lot is just going to lose her for a little bit, but as Rooster does a bit of damage, he's just getting autoed down. He just took 200 damage from an NPC. And Lot is continuing to isolate this lane, much to his happiness as, okay, hang on, wife. Oh, 34! Save her! The cats, this skin, I can't stand the amount of cat torture. The parents of kittens at home must be in pain, like hearing that.
You think that they're meows of cuteness, but they're not. They're death and evil.
They're not, they can't be. Look at them. They're so loving. They just want to give you a little kiss.
Yeah, a little kiss, a little cuddle.
Yeah. Before you know it, the claws are out. I'm a dog person. I don't really know what cats do. That is... I've been bitten by a cat once, like a little, I think it was a love bite, I don't know.
I've never been bitten. I've been scratched many times.
Oh, scratching happens, I know that.
But I've never been bitten by a cat.
It wasn't like a crunch, you know? It was like a little, I don't know.
A gnaw.
I just think they're vampires, those things sometimes, like the cats with teeth, you know? They look like vampires, those teeth are sharp.
They love sitting in the sun, though. That is their thing.
Whoa. Maybe they're advanced. They've leveled up.
I see.
Now, early game there's been no kills, but a dragon's being started, which leads us to believe something could happen soon. With TP from GX, maybe I'm just absolutely wrong, but Bukata's pulling off dragon. This is a slow dragon.
Hang on, who's going to be the one to initiate the fight? Isma's looking.
He sets it up, cease and desist, and they press the go button. The Bard ult does nothing. Well, Ice is now isolated. Isma gets him and gets to get him out. Magical Journey from Paris. He still hasn't a flash available, wants the Cosmic Binding this, but where's the smite going to come from as Jackie gets nuke flash immediately. Even though he's out, the 1v1's continuing on. Jackie steps up, flashes in, lethal tempo, but he dies! He goes into a bomb and he gets exploded in the one-on-one.
Nuke gets a kill back, but GX find a great initiation. That is how you play around these objectives. You don't waste any time, and their composition is designed to lock a target down and...
Isma lets back away somewhere else, okay?
Varus is just reading him right now. We look back at this play, and... Oh, I mean, we missed the early initiation. Okay, I was hoping that the replay would start a little bit earlier, because that was really the crux of the play. We'll look back at the one shot, and...
he just gets bombed.
Oh shit, the champ's OP actually.
True.
No, I don't think it is.
No. I got a good friend who we're sus on called Orcs. He would tell you the same thing.
Every time.
Dude,
it reminded me of playing Smash Bros with the boys, and every time I play Link, I always say, hey guys, can you hold this? And I'm giving them a bomb.
You are. But then I run into you and you blow yourself up.
Yeah, that also happens.
Yeah, that does
Fortunately,
happen.
Friendly Fire isn't on here in League of Legends.
No, not unless you're Bard, who can hit both people technically.
This is a threat on a dive, GX.
Paris
Spotted
walking
Paris,
into
though.
this great ward, set up with the Assault and Battery. I mean, Paris is just getting chased up, Cosmic Binding into the wall, another Magical Journey taken, and Jun can't really do too much else. Noah also was trying to dive, but his ulti wasn't available. Hence, GX's lack of follow-up indeed.
Again, though, in terms of the state of the game, GX, they're utilizing their dive well. They've gotten themselves a healthy objective advantage. We're yet to see first 3 kills, I will say. It's been a very slow game, admittedly.
There is a Ziggs and a Zir in the game, so I'm not surprised.
I guess we should have expected that. And next Dragon spawning in about 3 minutes time, the Herald in about 1:40. We expect the Herald to be GX's priority. And the reason why in this game I think it's really important for GX, let's look at the Siege. So let's say that you're GX.
I'm
okay?
GX. Hi,
You're
I'm GX.
walking towards these towers.
Yep, I'm doing that.
Kaiser Yorick?
I don't like that.
Yeah, no,
I don't like the sound of that.
Into a Ziggs, it can be quite a challenge, especially with Ezreal there as well. Yeah. Now, Azir is really one of the only champions in this situation that can help kind of poke off the Ziggs to try and get access to the tower.
Yep.
But if they're just kind of standing with equal numbers at an objective, it's very easy for BDS to stall. The old school version of this would be like an Anivia just throwing her ult down. Paris, though, going to face check.
He did this before, but is he going to get out this time? Great quickness, layering a CC, taking a magical journey and set up for me. Paris goes gold, and he's bought time, and maybe that's all that matters, but Isma, as he gets a kill, it's about the trade. Satchel will secure as Jun, now looking for an escape route, but the range, we talked about the damn range! A bouncing bomb for kill number 3. Nuke is in charge.
A good response from BDS. GX had to dive extremely deep to secure that kill onto Paris, and it cost them a lot. We see here, they set up the trap. That vision is denied thanks to the control wards. Everything is used onto this bard, flashes away, throws the ultimate down. He's just buying time.
He is.
Now as Wukada arrives, Nuke arrives. The ultimate from Nuke doesn't connect, but the bomb does. Picks up that first kill, is going to get a second here, and now the Ziggs is sitting on 3 kills, and BDS kind of out of nowhere secure the 3 kill feats of Warfare.
It was a 1k gold lead just about. BDS have swung that, and incredibly so, that Nuke, after the solo kill, has just been in the right time and the right place, and he's advanced off it. 500 gold lead for him. He just picked up a needlessly large and a Dark Seal that's worth stacking. This Ziggs is big, and if you can scale early on Ziggs, I mean, we just talked about it. Approaching turrets is going to be impossible.
I mean, approaching objectives should become very difficult as well.
This should be contested, right? Or what are we talking about?
Well, their positioning is a bit awkward because they're late to the play. The resets have come through. Paris doesn't have his ultimate to stall.
Okay.
Wukada, he's not going to get there in time. I think this is another uncontested objective. And credit to GX, they have been playing around these neutrals very well. BDS have been slower to react, often acting as spectators. There's a window here for BDS to put some pressure onto the mid lane tower. Noah doesn't have the strongest wave clear, but it looks like BDS, they don't want to overstack the numbers. And we talked about how that Herald is really important for GX in the context of their siege. I prefer them using it in mid lane to gain access throughout that. It gives you a lot more access to the enemy jungle once you've got that mid tower down.
TP flank. This is ambitious versus the Bardo. Now his ulti up. Magical Journey taken to the turret. Lot has TP. This has to turn into a dive, but how do you dive a Bard with ult? Why did we TP?
An ambitious play set out by GX, and you can tell in this game they're trying to be super proactive, and I think that's not going to slow down. Ice has been spotted.
He has been spotted. Kaiser comes in, and there's going to be the damage. He flashes, and Ice gets out over the red wall. A good arcane shift. GX are getting antsy in another mid-game.
They get the Ezreal flash, though, the interrupt response now. We saw Paris interrupting bases earlier, now it's Jun's turn. Ice going to be delayed, that mid wave going to be pushed in, and Ice wants to stick around to catch it. So nice interrupt overall comes through, but he is going to be able to catch this farm. 2 kills to 3. The tension really starting to mount now as the next dragon is alive. Ice hasn't reset, and the dragon is up. And look at the resets already coming through for GX. They're going to be first on the play. Nuke doesn't have TP. He's got no mana. The positioning for BDS to really contest this is very awkward.
Another Vault Breaker in. Isma gets some good damage. You talk about the awkwardness of it. I see BDS who are looking at a Mega Blast Cone ready to pick off targets. Isma's isolated. Jun by his side.
Beautiful from GX.
You're
Drop the
right.
Herald mid, have Noah escort it towards the tower. BDS have to respond. Ice is going to come back. They get good damage onto the tower, and it becomes very difficult now to contest this objective.
Oh, Isma needs to step inside. This dragon's going to reset. Inside, Tempered Fate. That holds time. Jun goes to the engage. Bukata tries to go in, but it sets up with a perfect execution. Into the backline. Roos is there. Flash away won't save him. Isma gets out, but Jackie's over the wall. Is chasing away demons. Rooster's one of them, and the other's coming in. Nuke won't be able to get anything off his range, while Dragon is the new target. And that Dragon was pulled so far out of the edge of this pit. And BDS again just kept playing with their range.
I mean, the setup, I think, was good from GX, but Paris, with a fantastic Bard ultimate, again just bought time. He created an opportunity for BDS to regroup and force an initiation, and it was Lot who did not have his teleport. He committed to playing for the top tower, but Nuke is going to get a tower for himself here in the bot lane, so overall a net win for BDS.
Will he live, though? I mean, there is an ulti here. Nuke's going to get Chilling Smited. This little Ziggs running his life. The Hextech Minefield out, the quickness from Jun. It's a 2 versus 1 in the bot lane, and Nuke has nowhere to run. A nice bit of chunk of gold over to Isma as Ice. Is he in trouble? Ult was already used, did you see on your minimap screen? Whatever you want to call it. What do we call this? Portraits? Noah did ulti for that as It's Dragon time again. Look how far pulled out this is.
So again, you can see Ice is still stuck in the mid lane. The numbers advantage is favorable, but that Bard ultimate, perfect on the Dragon, then the engage comes through. 4 versus 4, the Ziggs finally arrives to throw the ultimate out. Again, it doesn't really connect onto anything, but it doesn't really matter because the damage is done. BDS have that numbers advantage, and they're able to force GX away from the objective. And I think overall this is good for BDS because, again, we talk about the compositions. I like overall what BDS has. The idea being you poke, you stall, you poke, and then once you've done the damage, you have the Wukong for the initiation. You have the Bard ult to set up a play. You have Rooster that can come in from a flank. They have a lot of options once the poke connects, whereas GX around these objectives, they just got to force and engage. They just got to go in. Otherwise, they're going to be chipped down, and the fight, their HP is going to be too low before they can respond.
I think we are seeing, though, around these objective fights, like Rooster, for example, in the last fight, what the top laner added in. Lot, for example, we did talk about it in draft, like the synergy, how it all comes together for GX. In this game, if it was something like an Ornn, something like, you know, if they got the Ambassador, obviously, in an earlier phase of the draft, maybe for GX, it'd be different tools for them to work with and be easy to pull off the execution. Right now for ISMA, the only follow-up really is Jun. So for GX, even though they're in the gold lead in this game, even though they got the early 2 dragons, we have seen the past couple of fights go BDS's way. And look at that Ziggs. He's going Rabadon's second. So, I mean, this is Chad Ziggs build. You've got the mana now, bring the damage in as Ice is fine for the time being. Paris is just there in case with a cup of tea.
GX, their aggression isn't slowing down. I do like to see this from them. Now they're leveraging the push the Lot got in the bot lane to contest this blue buff. BDS, I don't know if they really need to fight this. They can just concede the objective. It's going to be secured by GX. There's nothing really on the bot side of the map. I feel like they need to be setting their sights on the top side rather than just acting as spectators. Again, they're falling into this trap of just kind of watching GX do things. And then, I mean, I guess the counter argument to what I'm saying is if you know that GX are prone to overstep and make mistakes,
just wait.
Just waiting for that to happen.
It's worth 1,000 gold, you know.
Yeah, there is that argument as well.
But you talked about the comp, like, as it throws range out, as Jackie's gets hit, they want to keep poking, but ISMA, the flank, lots coming in as well. BDS are a little bit sus in this. Bukata can get out. ISMA's going to be holding on for a while, you'd think, but here we go. Ulti's going to be popped out. Cease and desist. Tempered Fate comes in as a response. Jun gets a knock-up as Paris slices away. The Cosmic Binding was beautiful. True Shot Barrage later. Bukata is alive. Lot flash into him, but Noah's here to finish the job. Running in, he has to flash out himself as Nuke is getting hit by Jackie's, and Revenge is getting served, but the soldiers can't reach out. Ice is now on the charge. He has flash. He has the tools. He'll take it into Jackie's face and send him to hell as BDS, the waiting paid off. But Giants have 4 members in front of Atacon. They think, nah, probs don't do that.
It's a 2-for-1 and GX cannot convert it into an objective. Nuke came so close to losing his life, but he had the TP available. He quickly comes back to bot. Now Ice is isolated in mid lane.
Isolated, good one, Vedius. Arcane shift away, the damage is nuts. And finally, Lot's going to do a hell of a lot more than spectate himself. Paris can't escape, and that's what the Yorik's for.
He gets a double kill in mid lane. They punish the overextension of BDS. 7-5 now the kill score. Dragon's still 50 seconds away. GX, they need to convert this into something. Can they convert it into a mid tower? I don't think they can. Nuke's going to arrive. The wave clear is here. And GX now, they've set their sights on the Atacon. They don't want to slow this game down, so they're going to start off another objective.
Nuke has no TP, he's mid, but there's no TP repositioning from Rooster either, so they're going to let this one go. Noah as well with 3 grubs is going to be able to take bot turret alongside it, so big win for GX.
For sure. That pick, the initial play
was messy.
Yeah. For sure. But the follow-up, the punishment onto Ice and Paris, Ice was just overstaying his welcome in the mid lane. After falling, GX quickly convert that into the Atacon. They get the bot tower as well, and that's a big injection of gold. Now the Dragon is alive. They're going to stay on the map, it looks like. Have a quick look at the ultis. They're all available, but no summoners available for Noah. He could be a prime target for BDS if they can find the initiation.
Jun wants an angle seen by Rooster for now, and Rooster at full HP with an Eclipse is happy to go in with the shield. Tempered Fate catches Jackie's BDS. Maybe a pick offering there. Cosmic Binding doesn't do too much as a magical journey out from Paris. BDS hanging on the edge of this fight still, but Giants aren't exactly starting up the... They've already taken the Drake of the corner.
They've already taken it. Their objective control is near flawless.
That was just Jackie's hitting that. I didn't even notice on the
they
side.
just
It was like a
melted it, Hysterics. They just completely destroyed it. And bear in mind, if they hadn't lost that dragon earlier, they'd have Soul right now. That's how efficient they've been with these early objectives.
Okay.
And it just goes back to the point of GX in the early game have shown that they are super proactive. They're always eager to make stuff happen. They play around their prio as well. And I think that around every single objective, they just had the better setup.
Yeah.
And I like that they are just not trying to slow this game down. They're trying to keep it fast-paced. 2 items finished for the Azir, 2 items finished for the Kai'Sa. Same can be said on the other side, though. So BDS should be feeling a lot more confident around how they play. But remember when we say BDS's composition, more about that poke, trying to chip away your HP bar before they try and commit to a fight. If the objective dies before you even get an opportunity to get it, it doesn't matter.
It's well said because, I mean, I was just looking at the fight and I was thinking, man, BDS are really buying time, but I didn't even notice Dragon going down. 45 seconds to do that again. Baron is there, and I mean, both teams have a reasonable Baron, right? Like, Zig's DPS is still quite magnificent, especially if he gets that 3rd item, which right now, it could be the Crypto Bloom, whatever you want to call it, Ice. He's going to Arcane Shift away. Good little buffer. Noah jumps in, though, and he's just dead. Giant X, what a dive, what a setup. And hey, they only need Isma, apparently, for them to find 2 picks right before Baron.
Lethal efficiency demonstrated once again by GX. Beautiful punish. Ice had his summoners up, but he didn't get an opportunity to react. Noah with a nice little combo as well, using the W into the ultimate, connecting the Q. A massive amount of burst came out all in one go. And now the Baron is alive, and it's going to be uncontested. GX with just near flawless objective control here.
There is improvement there. There is improvement. There's been 1 or 2 blunders, but outside of that, GX are showing up big when it matters as Bukata disengages. Jun is zoning off the side, and you're right. The man with the shovel is not to be messed with. Send the wife, then send the husband afterwards. Who do you fear more as the Baron goes down and GX flawlessly done?
I mean, credit to Lot. When he comes into these fights, I feel like his role is to simply be a wall. You know, you bring up the ulti, you stand there alongside your ulti, and you say, okay, I don't care about your poke. I'm just going to push you away, zone you away, keep you away from these neutrals. And that was a great example of him doing it just there. GX now with the Baron buff, 4.4k gold lead. I was worried at times in this game about them trying to overforce a couple plays, but overall, a very impressive performance in this first game, 1 of the series.
I just feel like every time, Isma's not afraid to go in and just press his go button because he's relying on Noah and Jun to be there, and they always are. Noah taking it into his own hands. Ice under turret! Damn, son, that's clean. He'll take the turret with him. He's got backup. Jun's there to help him secure another. The best damn bot lane in the league. That's what we're saying this year. And they're back with a vengeance.
Noah makes it look easy. He shuts down Ice. And he secures the tower as well. Converts it into a double. 6-0-1 the scoreline. And GX are stomping BDS here in game 1.
I don't know how safe Nuke feels, but Rooster pops in his ulti. Noah flashes away, maybe an overstay. Noah gets a bit of help. Healed up. Bukata gets a dive, but Isma saves his life. A 1-for-1 in the end, but they had to commit so much as Isma dies to Rooster. There's the shutdown. Jackie's came from downtown. He's now in the market as Jun looking for his next engage because Lot is now here, but Nuke can't play too close, and the wipe finishes the deal. Giants are not just outplaying, they're styling on BDS, and this has turned into a run over of a game.
A massive advantage gained for GX once more. They're finding pick after pick. They do need to be careful though, because being overzealous like this, giving that type of shutdown, that was 1,000 gold that went over to Bukata. Like, mistakes like that can definitely cost you.
They can, but Venny, look at the mojo here.
I mean, the execution on this was clean. Ice was not expecting the ult to come through. Commits the ulti, goes underneath the tower, doesn't care about the barrier, sidesteps the Bard ulti, secures the tower, and then adds insult to injury through the exhaust, gets another kill, and then he spams the air.
He laughs at him. And then look how hard they commit here. BDS tries so hard to kill him.
The redemption, the healing from the Rakan. The Wukong gets the final Q auto off, securing 1,090 gold. Isma losing his life as well. Rooster getting a nice gold injection. But then the arrival of Lot, the Yorick securing another kill off the back of that. 13-7. The Baron's about to wear off. GX. They still need to break into the base. The Soul is available. I mean, it's being taken right now on our screen at the bottom. Noah's just soloing that one. Oh, I say soloing. Isma's there to assist.
Close enough.
And there is the Soul. Now at that low HP, they're going to be that extra bit harder to kill.
And I tell you what, Giant X, impressive performance in this mid. Like, they are skill checking BDS. And yes, they gave some shutdowns over, but I think at this point they don't care. They've just opened up Inhib turret in mid. Look at bot. Lot is just sending it in, and so is Isma again. Paris going to go golden, but only buy time to seal his death as Giant X care not. They're 5 strong in front of this turret, and Paris will drop down. He's the only one so far. But look, the Cats are getting sent out again. Bukata's running for his life, and Lot is one-shotting turrets to make double inhibitor, if not the end right here.
GX completely style on BDS. They stop at the game.
Oh, that guy builds roads for a living. That's what he did in the week break as he goes golden. He's bought some time, and now the rest is in line. Rooster the last alive, the man we glaze the most, and as Jun goes for the dive, it's GX that'll host this game 1. Clinical performance and a skill check to say the least. BDS don't know what hit them as this game ends in 29.5 minutes.
A really impressive Vi game from Isma. The way in which they play around his engages, the picks that they were able to find, and then Noah and Jun just getting the better of Ice and Paris. Really impressive stuff from GX.
There were some moments we were questioning it, but hey, I've got something more important to tell you. If you want to win a trip to LEC Madrid for you and a guest with expenses paid, I can tell you that your journey's going to start right here. If you tell us your story about the LEC or with the LEC, why you deserve to win the trip, you could win those tickets. So get online, go type in the things you do. You know how to use a keyboard, that's important. And yeah, that's about it.
We're going to go to break now.
We're not going to give the tickets to Cadril, but we'll give them to anyone else. That's just our one rule. We'll go to a break and we'll see you for game 2. Needs a map.
Wait, I'll take care of this.
Oh, be careful. That thing belongs in a museum.
What is this?
Wow, that escalated quickly. What do we do now?
Let's have a break.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
How do we get out?
Like this. Say it.
What about me?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Join the WhatsApp.
Join the WhatsApp?
We're now approaching the final pick, and what a ride it's been.
A moment of hesitation, but we're getting closer to the game changer, and what a legendary journey we've been on.
I mean, there's so many excellent options, but one of them has to be a perfect fit.
Oh, they're about to lock in.
Whoa, what a pick! What a way to close things out!
Join Marriott Bonvoy for a chance to claim a free Hextech chest and key. Marriott Bonvoy, a check-in at every checkpoint.
Want to level up beyond the Rift? Express like a legend and find your fastest server in one tap. Express in game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. It's time to Express. Scan to start your 14-day free trial. Subscribe to unlock free Hextech chests and keys.
this voice set in your head. It is meant to destroy you. You summon storms, you play with nature. Now watch it hurt you. Why would you want to shape the world in your hands? You will never make it through.
Gets Nuke Flash immediately. Even though he's out, the 1v1's continuing on. Jackie steps up, flashes in, lethal tempo, but he dies! He goes into a bomb and he gets exploded! Ulti's going to be popped out, cease and desist. Tempered Fate comes in as a response. Jude gets a knock up as Paris slashes away. The Cosmic Binding was beautiful. True Shot Barrage later. Fukada is alive. Lot flash into him, but Noah's here to finish the job.
I'm looking. He's not flash. I can look bot. I'm looking bot. You're looking bot.
Yep.
Let's push, okay? We can nash on. We can.
And welcome back. I am here with Jack, and we are now going to break down step by step how GX was able to find such a convincing victory over BDS in Game 1. And to do that properly, we're going to go right to the source. We're going to go right into the game file that we have right in front of us, and we're going to talk to you about how kind of they find picks that we thought was mistakes by BDS, but in general was just great plays by GX.
Yeah, I just want to say it's really fun to be nerding out with you in the replay, actually. And to start off here, we have kind of this Atakan setup from Giant X. They're trying to have full control here of this bot side, so that's why BDS are deciding to group on this mid wave. And as you can see, if we just think about the context of the two team comps, right? Giant X has this team comp that's incredibly good at just full sending it, going full all in, while BDS has a lot of range, but they struggle with that kind of face check power. So you can see Wukong is trying to leverage some space and get something actually on the map, while the Estral and Sigs, they are so scared right now.
Okay, pause. What is about to transcribe here, Jack Spectra? Break me through this, because now we have Vi on a flank here that is looking on this Wukong, and it looks like GX is trying to collapse on them while they're trying to retake this river.
Yeah, you can see it's so difficult for BDS, especially when Isma is able to find this flank, because no matter what target he goes for, the carries of BDS are zoned out, and even with a great Bard ult from Paris, tries to peel for his Wukong, it's still a really favored fight for Giant X, just because Six is so zoned out.
Yeah, look at Six. He gets shuffled by a Zero. Barely out alive here. Jackie tries to find a pick on him, goes a little bit deep and ends up falling here. And here we get into the situation where looks like GX wants to go for this Atakan, but with Azir dying and Six being able to keep it down there, they're kind of giving up on this play. And now we're going to see something where, when I was watching this with Jack Spectra, I'm going to speed it up a little bit for you guys. We thought that Mr. Ice here in the mid lane was just trolling, because here Vi is just walking all the way around onto him.
Or we were like, is he DC'd or what? Like, what is this, you know? Like, how is the Ezreal not reacting? And then when we actually look at the replay here...
Let me break it down. Let's go back 15 seconds and show that from Ezreal POV. This is what Ice sees right now. He doesn't expect anything. Look how Isma threads the needle with this vision, ends up behind him like that, finds a crucial vision pocket, and finds the flank onto Ice here. And this is one of two, I think, crucial picks on Ice this game that really propelled GX forward in this matchup. We're gonna look at another play at around 24 minutes into the game here as I go to it.
Yeah, no, I just want to say, like, for me, that's one of the coolest things when you see those little mechanical plays that normally, like even us, when we see it live, we can't recognize what's happening. And just the fact that players are still able to do that and kind of innovate is really nice.
I mean, I think that's the coolest place. Whenever I watch junglers just walk around vision like that, I'm so impressed at the brain capacity this role takes. So now, we have a second clip now. We're around 24 minutes into the game. Baron is spawning in 1 minute.
Yeah.
And it looks like GX is trying to group to get a semblance of vision here. They're sending 6 mid, they're rotating with Ambessa. Ezreal is pushing in this wave, and they want to take a little bit of control in this river.
Yeah, they're kind of, I'd say, making a mistake here where they're overgrouping. It's really rare that you want both sides to move at the same time, because now you end up in this situation where Ziggs wants to catch top and Ambessa wants to catch bot, which just means that this Ezreal on this mid wave is so damn vulnerable. And even though he's playing Ezreal, like one of the safest ADCs in the game, he has a bar to give him a portal, and he has a good vision topside, it's a Vi that he's playing against.
Yeah.
And Isma, once again, is going to play this vision so beautifully, where he's able to charge the Q like outside of the bush to get in range to actually fully reach this Ezreal. And if we could watch this now again from Isma's POV, we'll see that, like, because it looks like, the thing is, if this Vi just charges Q from the bush, Ezreal can always react to it with the E. But he walks really far out of it so that he can immediately Q ulti him, get Noah onto him with the Kai'Sa ult as well. 2 free picks. That's Baron Nashor. And pretty much
yeah,
GG.
I mean, it's just an easy snowball from there. And I love that even though Ice buffered the Vi ult perfectly, this will just be Baron Nashor. And I think GX, despite them being iffy sometimes with the leads, was able to close this game out cleanly with a really nice, poised Baron Nashor play.
Now, I just want to give props to Isma.
Yeah, I mean, I think this was super impressive. As someone that isn't really familiar with Isma's game, I really love how he just used the vision pocket so nice at this game. Now, looking ahead, we're gonna toss it to Jinne, who's right now standing by on stage with Jackies.
Super good game that you guys had against BDS for that game 1. Really solid when it came to objective control, when it came to that mid game. How are you making sure that that's something you continue doing even here in game 2?
I mean, for us, it's most important to not get bored, I think, because to be fair, we go to an objective and they're kind of not doing anything. So yeah, I got a bit bored to this game and I died 3 times like a noob, so I'll make sure it doesn't happen and we will just close it out.
All right, well, good luck. We'll see if that happens.
Try not get bored because they weren't doing anything. That felt like a lot of what BDS did around a lot of those objectives. They were kind of NPCing it up a little bit. And
I mean, how crazy is that? That sometimes as a pro player, the thing that you have to battle against is boredom.
Not getting bored. I mean, that's me for real. Like
that's yeah. I mean, I get it to a degree.
I think everyone relates with that. In League of Legends, the biggest problem is...
I gotta be honest, bro, when I'm like locked into a competitive game, my mindset is win.
You used to play Nocturne mid and you play Akali mid. Those are the ultimate champions of like, if I don't do anything, I'm going to get bored.
No, I'm not. No, my mind, if I'm 0-0-0 and I win the game, I'm cool with that. All I care about is winning the game.
That is the worst mentality I've ever heard of.
For the outcome,
I would rather you be
0-10.
0-10. I would rather take a 0-10 Nocturne mid rather than 0-0.
Boredom is not something that affects me.
Well,
like
you and I
don't
am
get
not
bored.
the same.
What can I say?
I could never be a psychologist, I guess.
Oh my goodness.
All right, well, game 2's around the corner. We're about to jump into pick ban. Remember, elimination, you know, I don't need to drill your mind about it, but I do need to tell you that GX are on the red side this time, and as we're about to get in, I am eyeing up some very interesting bans that I can see on my secret screen, Vetti.
Why would you tell them about the secret screen?
Oh,
it's called a secret for a reason.
They need to know eventually. Okay, secret screen wasn't wrong. Orianna ban. And Trundle gone as well. That means Sejuani B1. Thoughts?
I do not think it will be. I do not think it will be Sejuani B1.
Let's go back a couple of years ago.
I think what that was a Scion B1. I think that would have been a
That could have been a Scion B1.
And that's why we're likely seeing a Scion ban on the side of GX.
Yep.
The Orianna, I'm wondering if that does suggest anything, or if they're trying to dissuade BDS from something like the Orianna Nocturne combo that we've been seeing pop up.
Saw Jackie's draft sheet. Cameraman, be careful, or don't raise that too high. We don't know what he plays.
Well, I think we can make an educated guess.
I'm feeling Victor's on there somewhere.
Ooh, Sejuani ban. Okay, well, there you go. Whoa. It looks like the BDS wanted to prioritize something that wasn't Sejuani, and they were worried about GX getting the Sejuani, and that's why you're seeing it banned away. This does mean that Rumble is still available. We saw it banned in Game 1. Will it make its way into Game 2? Maokai as well, another champion that...
And this screams Maokai, doesn't
EU
it?
staple, one could say.
The EU tree, I think he's called. Rumble's gone. This is a Maokai screamer, surely. Otherwise, Xin Zhao.
I've never heard anyone ever say this is a Maokai screamer.
We're just talking about boredom. We did forget about this champ. That is still very blindable.
Yeah,
like
she certainly is. Yeah, here in EU, very high priority champion. If she's open often, she will be prioritized. Outside of, I would say, outside of Game 1s normally.
Plus, I feel like a champion that can kind of poke it down, aka Varus, got nerfed heavily, so we have to see if lethality Varus is actually an option here.
Also, with Vi gone, champions like Yunara just inherently become safer, right?
Very true, actually.
The threat of a backline dive is much lower, but Noah, Corki, is a champion that he is very well known for. One of his comfort picks, a very effective lane bully.
Yep.
Question is, are they going to look to lock in jungle here, or they're hovering the Annie right now? Mid lane engage, very versatile, flexible champion that works with a lot of different junglers as well. Is this going to be the lock-in? They're just using their time to discuss other potential picks, but it looks like that's going to be it. Now that Annie's locked in, over in the LCK, Finn and I have become massive Morgana fans. She's been receiving a bunch of buffs.
Annie Morgana.
This could be perfect response into Annie.
Oh, I was about to say,
Black
like,
Shield, super good at persuading Annie's
Great
ultimate.
with Pantheon too, actually.
Yes, potentially, like the single target. Think of the you could complete a degree with the chain CC of Pantheon plus Morgana.
You know, I trust that, actually. With Aurora locked in, hang on, this is a good angle. There's a bit of AD in bot.
Well, that's likely then the
Pantheon
to Annie. Okay, my Morgana.
It could also be Aurora just blindly into top.
You think that's what you think?
Well, Cassante is like the last S to A tier top tank open. If I'm not thinking about Ornn.
You disrespect Ornn like that.
And, you know, Aurora into Cassante doesn't feel like amazing. Well, it doesn't feel that bad.
I'm quite confident Aurora is the modern day Annie.
Oh, really?
So I think that they're just going to pick modern Annie into original
Annie. This pick and ban has been a hoot with you so far, as I might say.
The Brawn blind is, I guess with Rakan gone, they believe that it increases in value, but couldn't you just pick like a range support into it?
I mean, you can just go Rel.
I mean, it is Jun,
right?
so I guess yeah, it's Jun. What are we saying?
Yeah, I mean, you give Jun engage, he could just go Rel here.
Yes, and I think he will do that.
He does do that.
One of his comfort champions. So a lot of engage on the side of GX. You've got the Flash ultimate, or just the general ultimate of the Rel. You've got the follow-up with the Annie, and you've got some decent damage coming through from the Corki. Meanwhile, on the side of BDS, they have a little bit more disengage thanks to the Braum acting as that front line. Now we're looking at jungle, and we're looking at top lane. For jungle, champions like the Pantheon are going to be removed. Xin Zhao becomes the immediate priority, I'm thinking, for GX. BDS, I wonder if they'll look to take it away. Thinking about some other junglers, Trundle gone, Maokai again. Is Maokai good for BDS?
I mean, right now we kind of need engage on BDS, right?
Yes.
Like, you've got the Braum, so, I mean, I'm just going to raise the Ornn again, but Gwen's still up and available.
I don't think these teams want to play Ornn. I hate to burst your bubble.
It's not really a bubble. I understand. Not many people want to play Ornn. I get that. That makes a lot of sense. However, we are currently on BDS's side. I mean, I guess Aurora acts as an engage tool, right? Like, as a way to kind of pop the fight in AoE, but...
Sort of.
It's not, it's not super reliable, is it?
Yeah, what they're lacking right now is just a lot of crowd control to sort of lock GX down.
A bit of layering on that, yeah. So
Jace is going to be banned, so they want to try and take Rooster off of any potential carry threat on the top side.
Are they setting up for Gnar? Is Lot just going to Gnar on 4 here blind? But then they could just pick the Aurora into top?
Well, I mean, they can counter-pick with the top lane. They should just lock in their jungle. I think Zen makes a ton of sense here.
Gwen's gone. I mean, I'm telling you, BDS are now thinking maybe it's an Ornn angle.
I think BDS is thinking about a Cassante, to be honest.
Okay, that too, yeah, similar. A lot of people will be like looking at LEC again and be like, who's that guy?
That is Xin Zhao.
Yeah. The new art. He has a sun around him with his ult.
Yeah, I did see that. At first, I did think it was a visual bug.
I was like, wait, he's got like a Leona shield or what?
Maybe they need to turn the brightness on that one down a little bit.
Yeah, it's very glaring. Let's see what the option is for top lane. It's going to be Jax. Okay. So I guess, again, they didn't want to play into that matchup, even though it's been good in the past.
Jax.
And scaling mid-mage.
Wait. Jax jungle?
Jax jungle, yeah.
Into the Zen, okay.
Oh, because it's a counter. Because, in the past, people love this match. In LPL, they played this a little bit as well last year.
Yeah. I mean, the one that I always, I have a very EU mindset, so I always think of like the World Finals one with Proxer.
Okay. Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah, not the greatest Jax jungle game, I'm gonna be honest.
Hey. None of those games were the greatest games, okay, bro? Like, that was a hard series.
If you're an EU fan, if you're an IG
I was an IG. I was about to go to the LPL in that series. I was very happy. But now it saddens me. Now I turn the tables. The tables have turned. GX, lock in the Cassante in the end. That is an R5 Cassante.
Yeah.
So, I mean...
Seem hurt by this.
No, I'm not hurt. I honestly think, like I'm looking at BDS, the Jax jungle for the niche of the Xin Zhao. What do we think of this comp?
I think BDS is lacking engage.
Yeah, I was about to say. I
very
did
reliant on
before.
Bukada. I think it's similar. I think the Jack and Finn made a really good point about the lack of face-checking power on BDS in the previous game, because when it came to approaching these objectives, my instincts were that they could just leverage their poke, but if they were denied all the vision, trying to gain access into these areas was actually very difficult for them. I think that now that with Braum, they definitely have that, but now they don't really have an easy way to start fights off. Whereas for GX, I think their composition is just a very straightforward teamfight one, you know? Like, it doesn't do anything too complicated. You just have solid laners that are pretty safe. They have easy engage tools.
Well.
Yeah, and it's just an easy... And I think it fits into their style that we're seeing. Isma having agency, I think, if Game 1 is an indication of anything, put him on a jungler that can do stuff with champions around him that support him doing stuff, and you've got a winning formula for GX.
And I think a lot of people, as we get into this game too, will ask us questions about BDS and be like, why does engage matter so much? I'll tell you in a quick second. But first I need to welcome you back in a best of 5 that decides the whole year for Giant X and BDS. I've already told you the loser is out, but you got to remember it is the start of September. They will not play another game until LEC Winter 2026, whenever that is, middle of Jan, late Jan, who knows, right? But it is such a long way away. And it is, you know, when I'm not working, when I had that break week, Vetty, I felt sad. I wanted to be here, you know, amongst you, amongst the fans, wearing ties, looking like people from school. Like, that's what I wanted.
I'm glad that you're now getting that.
But
Minions have spawned.
3 months?
Yeah, it's tough.
I guess
Life for pro can be very challenging.
Work.
And
please.
We've got Kay saying, I do love the Corky-Rel duo.
Wow, Jax jungle.
Wow, Jax jungle.
Wow. Who else we got?
Oh, I normally...
Goo GX. and that could be anything.
You were saying go.
No, that obviously said goo. Face check.
Face check.
It's a Braum.
Here we go.
His moustache will protect him from the hook.
He's going to throw his chair.
Well, it is a shattering strike, so I don't know. It's the same.
You know in TFT, this skin is used for Braum? Yeah. And he spins targets around and throws them.
That's cool, though.
Yeah.
Because it's like he's got like a kebab. It's very Berlin-esque, the skin, isn't it?
Oh,
like,
no, that's not the skin that he uses.
Is it
I
not?
confused it for a different one. I thought it was the wrestling skin.
But that's he's got a kebab in there,
no, I didn't realize that this was
He's got the Duna. He's got the
I think you are right. Yeah, that's what it looks like. I can't see it because he's in the brush.
I don't know if is that Gamuza or what is it? Observer. I know it is appropriate right now.
Gamuza.
Can we zoom into Braum? What do you think?
Yeah.
Level 2, by the way. They're just going to back off. Yeah, Observer gets
don't
it.
Don't manipulate the
Observers, you get it. You get it. What are we looking at there?
You don't have to listen to him.
What's in the shield? I think it's a mixed bag, isn't it?
Is that burgers?
No. I think it's a mix. Yo, Paris, stay still. Stop moving.
Oh my goodness.
I think it's a mix. It's like he's got the veggies on there as well as the meat.
there's an assortment of goods.
This was definitely made in the Berlin office.
What we can say is that it's being kept toasty warm, which is the opposite of Braum as a champion.
True.
Who thrives in the cold.
Actually, that's a very good point. Maybe that's why it's the perfect temperature. Because I think they are frozen before they put them on the spit, and they rotate them, and then it heats them up.
Perhaps
now,
you're right.
I'll get us away from this conversation because there are more important things at stake.
Well, fortunately, you filled the air beautifully because we're getting ready for junglers pathing towards the bot side of the map. There is a bit of vision. GX is concerned because they are getting pushed towards their tower. But it is... Oh, no, actually, Bukata's going to get there first. The clear speed of the Jax will be ever present. Actually, no, he's pathing away.
Oh, flash in ice. Oh, good response. He cleanses as well. Ice double summoner down. Jun, that all costed him, and with the health bar advantage, GX, that is a massive win in the 2v2.
A step too far. Costs Ice his flash and cleanse. And it's prime real estate for a gank. That is, you are typing in the chat right now, AD carry, no stums, jungler, where you at? And the jungler is going top. There's a Scuttle Crab he needs to get.
They are pro players, so they do actually speak with words. It's the one advantage that they have over League of Legends players at home. Isma is top, he can't cover if there's going to be a potential gank, and I'm looking on the map right now. Bukata's just trying to match. He's a little bit late. That is double, no, sorry, that's singular Scuttle, one for each side, but Bukata's getting in the way.
Test the Raptors respawn with Pryo in the mid lane thanks to Noob. Jackies doesn't have the HP to support Isma, and you said it in draft, the counter matchup. But Isma saying, you know what, I'll just get mid.
Flashing, he took a turret shot, you took a turret shot! First blood over to Isma, and Jackies baits it perfectly.
I mean, Bukata, you got yourselves the Raptors, but was it worth it? Isma turns his attention to mid lane. They punish Nuke for taking the tower shot, and it's GX that's on the board first once more.
And the kill goes over to Isma. He's unable to back for now. He's getting invaded by Bukata still, but I think Bukata ends the chase there. You can see on the minimap he is just backing away, so Krug's going to be done uncontested, but an early Sin's Hour is the worst.
A big mistake from Nuke there.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he was doing the right thing at putting pressure down to help his jungler steal away the Raptors, but then you've got to back off. You've got to be working with your jungler in that situation, and instead you left yourself vulnerable to a play. And so GX get themselves that first blood. Now, I turn my attention to the minimap, and I see Paris on the roam with Jun hovering around the mid lane as well.
Shattering strike. Paris, good timing. He is in the way, otherwise Jun would have found an engage on a flash Victor, who might have to burn it quickly. But regardless, that means GX can push out a little bit here, and Jun can get some deep vision over by the red side of the map.
Now, we have ignored top lane.
Yes, we have.
And that is not because these players are not relevant in this game. Of course, they will be very relevant in this game.
It's a Cassante.
But in this early laning phase, it is quite sad for Lot.
Yeah.
He is being bullied by Rooster.
It'll get better.
Losing a lot of farm. Oh, it's a nasty combo.
It won't get better yet.
Yeah, no. He's going to need a smidge of magic resistance.
He'll be okay. You know? Finn always tells me and reminds me that with Cassante, you know, you get
coming mid lane.
More damage, not relevant. It's dead! What a crash down! What a pick, and Isma just yoinks the kill from afar. But I think the disrespect right now from BDS is walking into this chain CC.
They do not respect the damage that can come out from Jackies. Twice now Jackies has set up these plays. First in the mid lane with the flash stun, second in the mid lane with the Tibbers. And I think Isma flashing in there, he needed to flash in to secure that extra bit of damage. Yeah. This Xin Zhao is now 2-0-0. Hey. Jun secures his 1,000 assists in the LEC.
Very well deserved. We were just highlighting Jackie's 100th game, but Jun has been here for a little while now, and what an addition he's been. Him together with Noah, actually. Just like that first game, there has been many games where Noah and Jun have been one of the best duos in the league.
I definitely think there's a bit of a debate if they are the best bot lane in the league right now. I don't think we should jump to that conclusion.
It's hard when Upset and Mickey had the last split that they did. And it's hard when sometimes Noah can, you know, run a little bit, but
they're definitely having a strong performance at the very least in this series. Stun comes down.
Oh, good flash. Paris hits everything. Jackie's about to get stunned up by the concussive blows, and with the Chaos Storm, Jackie's about to die. Nuke! Oh, he gets him from range, but Nuke dies! It's a trade.
What?
Well played from Paris, but Jackie's just keeps getting something.
He hits him with the emote as well.
DRX, nice.
That, my goodness, the shield at the last moment from Jackie's to force Nuke to overstay ever so slightly.
Yeah.
Those long cooldowns on the Victor early on. I mean, here's the good news for Nuke. he does get a kill. He contributes towards... I think he actually got the upgrade on his E thanks to that kill. You get 25 stacks on an assist for a kill early on. And then you'll see here, holding on to the E for Jackies to the last moment. Boom, there it is. The laser comes through, but he did enough damage at the tower, gets the trade back.
Oh, nice, Jackies. Well played, bro.
Well played indeed.
The trade is huge, so as you said, it's good that Nuke gets gold, but
also, just talk about the fact that the feedback given by Isma was don't die.
Yeah, he's like, don't die.
No, don't die now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ah, okay, you died.
Because Paris played that really well. Paris played that really well indeed. Jun just hit level 6, by the way. The flash in, Magnet Storm. Shattering Strike's only singular, but Paris might be dead. He's got the wall up in the way. Flash forward. Phosphorus Bomb misses, though. Noah's used everything. He's Counter-Strike on, but Ricardo can't finish the kill. Betty is in shock. What is happening? Isma turns blue, and Noah gets the kill he long foretold.
I have many questions.
That was everywhere.
But it turns out that the only answer you need is Noah has to burn both the summoner spells. Jackie's going to run face first in the nuke, drops the stuff. Will definitely lose that trade. But he gains access to the farm in mid lane. Looks like the grubs are going to be secured by GX, continuing their objective focus. Oh, he's not going to go. Oh, he will go for the third one. There we go.
2 games in a row for
my goodness. Okay, here we go. Let's break this one down. So a great initiation comes through for Jun. You spotted it nicely, Hysterics. Gets to level 6, quickly goes in. But then the Brawn Shield mitigates so much damage. And then look, Noah goes for a flash rocket, but the sidestep from Paris to avoid it. Now at this point you're thinking, oh, it's disaster. Bukana flashes in, but realizes that the cavalry is here. So he has to disengage. The auto attack comes through to secure the kill. So the 2 low health members of BDS end up getting away with their lives. But their jungler pays the price.
That dude is 800 gold ahead. That is an issue. The Zin's out early. I mean, once again, having a field day against BDS. And we highlighted Isma in game number 1 on his vibe. But this game, the carry threat is that much more real as Noah's going to step up for the wave. He's got Jun behind him, so don't worry here. Again, BDS pulling the trigger. It's hard when Picarda's not there, able to press flash. Ice is running in. His Arc Light of Beyblade sends out, and Ice doesn't really do too much with it. But for BDS, the 2v2 holds on for now. But Vetti, I come back to it. Thunder Sky just picked up. That is a bit of a lead here for our jungle friend.
One could say that that is quite a significant development in the armaments of the Xinjiao.
Yes, if you're speaking Welsh, that's true, or whatever fancy English you speak. Oh, the famous armaments. And a cup of tea to go with it.
Okay, I feel like you're being rude right now.
I am.
Just because I like to use
You are so mean
words.
to me all the time.
That's not true.
That is very true.
Didn't you say
actually,
prior to this cast that we have a bond?
Yes, James Bond. Ice is stepping up. Isma, he's here. The Paris, not too much. Shattering Strike, and this could turn into a dive.
The Sundered Sky value.
Oh boy, no one's nearby. Help me, Jax. Paris is sent skyward or wayward. Oh, wayward. He's just dead. Paris is going to get launched into, and Noah will take the blood. GX are on a steamroll again.
You'll take the what?
The blood. They're vampires.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, that is another kill secured for GX.
Fucking the life out of them.
And they have been on a tear. Their identity is very clearly fast, vicious, ruthless, and it is being helmed by Isma. 2-0-2 the scoreline now. He has just been running this early game rampant. BDS, though, have the numbers to contest this dragon, and they will deny first dragon of the game. So, Isma, I guess it was a bit overzealous to attempt to secure that objective without his bot lane.
But Vetti, we come back to draft, and first dragon may be taken, but it is a slow game where Soul could be like 30 minutes plus at this point. We talked about lack of engage for BDS. Their ability to pull triggers in the fights. That's what makes it so hard, right? And I think for an audience that maybe is like, you know, like mid-tier, let's say gold or platinum, or what mid-tier is these days.
Right.
Engage is so important because it just makes your decision-making that much easier, right?
Certainly can.
Like, I think people need to understand that having an engage tool makes the game, especially at a pro level, 5 times easier to collaborate and then pull the trigger, right?
All right, there's Channing.
Okay. Oh, he's distracted.
Yep.
Don't worry about it. What are they saying? X, D, 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 D. Yep, next.
Okay, Nuke said Bro, the CS diff at 15 is going to be massive.
That was a 12-14.
With XD. I mean, he's not wrong.
I mean, there is a 30 CS lead
There is a 30 CS lead mid.
But there is a 1k lead between AD carries.
Yes.
So that's probably bigger issue because Annie's just going to press Tibber, and that's it.
A large, cuddly, fiery bear will be dropped.
What's the lore on that? Is that a...
Oh my goodness, Jackie's clapped back.
What did he say?
He said, at least you got something from today.
Good one.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, we need to start showing some of this.
They're vicious in the old chat.
We need to start showing some of this old chat. This is great.
My goodness. All right, well, still, I don't know how many games I've been in where something was said in old chat and then disaster soon struck. This could be a TikTok in the making.
Oh, okay.
So we'll see if GX can hold on to the lead, if they can convert this into a match point position. For now, Isma's lying in wait, threatening a trap onto Paris, who's lying on a ward.
Oh, it's such a good trap at that as well. The Unbreakable won't do anything with the crash down and ignite. Paris is a dead man walking. He might flash away. The wind become lightning, not getting followed up. I spoke wrong, as there's no follow-up from Isma again, but he waits towards Paris. Paris, he's walking into danger. I was right. Not often does that happen as Isma picks up his third kill, flashes in Bukata. Counter-strike stops the 3-talon strike. And he will survive. Well, meanwhile, Bukata, he ultis in into Jackie's Tibber, though. I don't think Brewster wanted to go back into the dangerous child.
I do not think that that was part of his plan. Brewster falls to Jackie's, as now the kill difference extends to 7-1. 2.5k the gold lead. GX are quickly gaining control over this game, and BDS are fumbling across the board.
Last game, they didn't do too much except spectate. This game, they are getting ramped up by GX. And consistently, when a play happens, it's GX usually pulling the trigger outside of whatever happened bot. But 7-1, 2.5k gold, if I can speak properly, 15 seconds on the Herald. And GX are grouping up already with their engage, frontlining here with Lot Jun.
Just a contest over the vision for now.
That's the happy item. He's got the happy item. So
he is much happier.
I will survive. Watch the damage. Ready? Where's the damage? It is a double. Waiting for Isma to check on in, but Noah, meanwhile, is pushing down Ice. Gatling gun out. Phosphorus Bomb does that much work, and Ice almost to half HP is Noah good side step while the Herald starts.
I will say, these Xin Zhao animations are so clean now.
Yeah, he's very spirally with the spear, isn't he?
Very spirally.
Look at him.
Description, I would say.
Now, Betty, are BDS going to fight, or are we just going to sit mid?
I mean, right now, they just can't get control over mids, and they have no vision. Observers, if you could toggle for us what BDS can see right now, they get to see, but it's very little. They're very reliant on that blue trinket to actually gain a bit of information. That's just GX. Their objective setups are really good. Isma plays around his prio super well. And Jun is right there next to him, securing all that vision control. Thank you again, observers. And meanwhile, Noah just continues to farm. He's now in a very strong position. You highlighted the lead that he had earlier, and he's only continuing to grow. The Trinity Force giving him such a powerful spike.
Yeah.
In the top lane as well, Lot is much happier, as you highlighted. The happy item indeed. Oh, here comes Bukata, though. Maybe ulti.
Glacial Fisher catches two. Noah's stunned up. Beautiful. BDS finally pulling the trade, and there's not simply a shutdown. There's a whole galore of kills. Isma comes in, takes one, but Ice is within the field, and with it, he'll take many more. Finally, BDS have ignited.
That's 4. That's 4 kills, because off screen, Nuke solo killed Jackie.
He did.
What happened in the bot lane? Perhaps Jackie spoke too soon in the old chat, as BDS comes back and they immediately close that 2.5k gold deficit that they were in. A lot of gold injected and a lot of summoners used as well. We're going to look back at the replay. We're going to get to see the bot lane play. So he connects the E, the Q, drops the gravity field, drops the ulti, and he flashes away, but the follow-up comes through. Nuke, he just runs him down, gets the shutdown, and in mid lane, the initiation from Paris. A nice ulti connects onto 2. The passive connected onto 2 as well. The moment that Bukata joins in the skirmish, they are just that much stronger. And now, in the 3 versus 1, with the broad passive still applied, getting that stun off as well, means that BDS secure 3 kills in mid lane. That's 4 kills just like that. And now the goal difference is, well, doesn't exist.
It shrunk massively, those two right there.
Oh, they did.
Significant depreciation on the assets of GX right now. And talking business because BDS finally might be showing up a good PowerPoint presentation. 2 dragons, Betty. That's what we're looking at right now. Herald still hasn't been taken. And with those kills, with that gold going into their pockets, 2 items almost on ice here on the Yunara. And that Victor who just solo killed, he's already stacking with the roller, but soon there'll be a Leandris alongside it. It's nice to talk about BDS in this light because even though game 1 was a little bit closer, it did feel like BDS, again, playing spectator League of Legends, couldn't do too much, but now in a position power, let's see how they move around with this comp, as Herald obviously the only taster on the menu right now.
They are, wow, they're kind of around the area.
They are around.
It's Noah that's always getting that push in mid though. You can see in the top lane as well, Jackie's early onto the wave means that he's going to gain access, and GX are just so much better than BDS at setting up around these neutrals. TP is available for Nuke, who's isolated on the bot side of the map, level 13 secured for him. He's very, well, I say very close, he's only at 6 charges on the
TP.
Oh, here we go.
TP later, here comes Lot as well. Jun is the first target. 4K at the Herald. Isma gets the eye. They want the smite, but they're looking for the fight. Bukata coming in to steal it. Isma ulti's in and Rooster's isolated. Meanwhile, Jackie just runs in and they nuke Paris down. A man down, in fact, as Ice can't get into the fight. Isma has just controlled time, space, and the way of the spear as Noah floats in. Bukata gets a double stun, but everyone else is dead. Nuke would have done so much more as he interrupts the blast cone in the meantime, and that Victor has no way out with no flash and no hope. He gets taken on an all-out journey that Noah seals with his blood in the sand.
The hope of BDS is quickly shut down. Watching that fight, all I could think of was where was the damage from BDS? GX just got to do whatever it is that they wanted. Isma with a beautiful smite secure as well onto the Herald. A very well-executed fight puts GX back in the lead. And again, keep your eyes on Isma here. Turns his attention onto Rooster, secures the smite, and Engage comes through onto Jeremy, shutting down Nuke, dropping the exhaust. Ice is just tickling the front line. He can't do any damage to Lot. Meanwhile, the back line is just getting run down by GX. And yeah, like that exhaust onto Ice, I think was absolutely massive. And you called it out as well. That nice interrupt there from Lot onto the blast cone meant that they could get a nice chase onto Nuke. Just a very well-played fight from GX as they put themselves back into control of this game.
We're eating on game 2. Like, GX are chilling right now. I've never seen a coaching staff enjoying their dinner in a best-of-5 elimination match. They must be calm because right now, 3K gold lead, they've grasped the game back in.
Oh, Nuke's on a
Nuke
ward.
is face checking, meets a bear with a skull bag. The tension for him as Noah picks up that kill, number 5, and Artican just seems like a sure thing, doesn't it?
There's no way for BDS to contest this one. Again, GX continue to demonstrate they are quick to start these objectives off. They know they're stronger. They're happy to force these fights. And they just execute on the fights much better than BDS.
Paris. Okay.
They're going to have to find another big mistake from the side of GX in order to swing this game back in their favor, because it feels like the GX just control the game. There's they start whatever fights they want, they play on any objectives that they want, they do whatever they want.
Dare I come back to the no engage problem?
Yeah, somewhat.
I think there has been, I mean, for a team that, again, can be a little bit shaky with decision-making, not having engaged really is rough. And we've seen in a lot of these fights, like, Paris is the one that has to face check, of course, but then Bukata has to commit flash for Counter-Strike to get a 2 or 3 man so that someone else from BDS can follow up. But Giant X, it's been Jackie's, it's been Isma, it's been Jun. Hell, even Lot.
Because I think, like, what's the threat on Noah? Bukata? But Bukata's also kind of your only engage.
That's right.
And you could argue that, like, okay, well, what you want is when GX engage onto you, you kind of walk backwards and you let them engage onto you, and then you punish them as they overextend, and then you just kind of disengage. But I don't know if they have enough disengage to quite play that style, because GX have demonstrated that, hey, if we have a right-click button, we're going to press it.
Yeah.
And their right-clicks are fully functional as of right now.
They are, and look at where Isma's standing to the 3rd dragon that's now spawned.
Look at Jackie's.
They both, again, have those buttons, those triggers that can pull off a play. ward placed down nicely. Nuke gets some damage down, but it's not really much to deter the fight. Remember, this is third Dragon's Bukata. Counter-Strike lures Isma in. Isma gets Wind Becomes Lightning. He's at half HP, but he does have a heal for the fighters. Jun's just looking at Paris. BDS are looking them down. They're walking in because they have to walk at Giant X. But they have to spread out a little bit.
Jackie's flank angle is very awkward with Nuke zoning him away. This is kind of a 2v3 in the river. Lot is very isolated. He needs to threaten a flank. He's going back to base.
He's low. He wants to TP in, but Dragon's at 3k, so Isma needs to go for the 50-50 smite steal. Noah's hitting it down. Bukata's there. The smite. No, it goes over to BDS. They're on 3, but Jackie brings out the fire again. Bukata, he was in a bad place at a bad time, and 2 go down for it. Is it worth the BDS? That's the only question that remains.
Well, they put themselves on Soul Point now. One more Dragon, and they're going to secure the Infernal Soul. But what is GX going to get off the back of that play? Mid tower is sure to fall. Jackie's TP's to top lane, and he wants to try and secure that objective, but it looks like Nuke is going to be in a position to stop it. Ooh. It goes down. So 2 towers are secured for GX. They open up the map a lot more, but losing that Dragon, I mean, I'm surprised because GX objective control has typically been very good, but Lot going back to base, like this is a 4v5 this initiation. Jackie's wraps all the way around, flashes in, connects the double stun, drops the tibbers as well, and with Noah there and Isma, they have more than enough damage. A really nice engage, but they kind of hesitated to make it because of the numbers disadvantage they were in for most of that fight.
Paris in trouble. Pathmaker doesn't bring him back, though. Paris now running back in because the rest of BDS are on the way through their blue side jungle. They're thinking, hey, maybe this guy doesn't die, and then Tofo doesn't get the flip either. A little bit ambitious from Paris, but he holds his ground. He's died 6 times in this game, but again, he's the one who has to check these brushes, especially with Baron coming up in 40 seconds.
Lot needs to go and catch that bot wave, but he doesn't have his TP available. Rooster can kind of do whatever he wants. It looks like he's going to regroup with his team.
Ooh.
With the Baron spawning soon, BDS's ideal play would be to find GX overextended, maybe get themselves a pick, and then they can convert it into a quick Baron. This might be the pick they're looking for.
Yeah, but they've just altered a ghosted, mounted up Rel. So no Glacial Fissure. Nuke has also stepped into River for the play, and Jackie's gets the stun now. Isma, Wind Becomes Lightning in this top lane, can find a target, but he slows Bukata down instead. Jackie's is in trouble. Tibbers helping out, but the Chaos Storm is unleashed with a Redemption down. It's helping out, but Bukata will not jump in under turret, and Wind Becomes Lightning goes a little bit south or north, whichever direction. BDS for the run, but look, here comes Jun again. Here comes Jun again. Here comes Jun again. Here comes the Korean support from Hell, shattering into Magnet. A 2-man. Not that ambitious, though. Not that great until Isma gets a Wind Becomes Lightning with his Crescent Guard. Lot in the way as well. He's got flash. He stands and delivers while Rooster has to run out because his team is getting blown to pieces. That's 3 over to GX, and they make good of the play.
GX find 3 kills on the top side of the map, and with the Baron alive, it is an easy conversion into ballooning their gold lead even more. The Soul Point means very little when the game is falling out of your control like this. GX with convincing aggression.
Hello?
Jackie's looks for more.
He does it again. Rooster, I don't know. Tibbers, it depends. An auto comes out, but there's not enough damage in the kit for now. Rooster will survive, but while Baron's going down, note that GX got everything they wanted and more.
Jun with the flank. An initial play on the top side where Jackie's tries to set up a pick onto Nuke. An engage comes through. It looks a little awkward because so many low HP bars, but then finally Lot arrives to help clean up the kills. A nice knockback will come onto Nuke as well. And that's just going to be another kill for GX. The way that they convert that into so many picks, get the Baron as well. GX, I mean, they're just outperforming BDS in so many ways. BDS do have the possibility. That man cleans his teeth on our screen.
We put him up because we just, the sign's probably the relevancy, not the cleaning of teeth. But I think that
it's a visual demonstration of what GX is doing to BDS right now.
Oh man, they're cleaning them out, and I don't know where you put them afterwards. I'm not going to go that deep, but I'll tell you one thing. BDS are on the floor. This game, this series so far has been mild, to say the least. And I think it's been mild because, again, like we've seen moments of brilliance from BDS, but then we're just back to the reality where GX, every single go button has been so valuable here in the second game. With the 9k gold lead and Baron, now we really find out if BDS can hold with the sieging that comes through with so many flashes and those set go buttons up and available.
trying to think of what play BDS could even look to make. Like,
Flash Rommel. He doesn't have Flash. Jax doesn't have Flash. Flash Aurora.
They kind of need GX to dive, I guess.
I guess so.
Like, in theory, BDS's composition has a lot of damage, but every time we watch these fights, it feels like they have no damage.
I think we need Yunara to get 3 items, right? Like, Ice needs to be on that IE, or what?
I guess so.
I mean, what are we doing third? There's a longsword there.
I don't think that's an IE.
No, I don't think so either.
But I think it's going to be too late, is the truth.
I agree.
I think GX is looking to bring us to match point. And credit to them. I think that... I mean, we'll have to ask Jackies again afterwards. Did he feel like that he got bored on the shield, protecting him from having his base interrupted? Dragon going to be secured. That will be the soul denied. Another 5 minutes until that's a real threat. GX do get 2 towers off the back of this Baron, so a decent advantage gained, but they're yet to knock down those inhibitor towers. BDS will have a little bit more time to farm up and hopefully find an avenue back into this game, but things are looking dire as GX continue with their convincing performance. And you know, we've been discussing a lot this split about GX converting their scrim performances into stage performances.
A lot.
And I think that they've demonstrated multiple times that they can definitely go toe-to-toe with some of the best teams in the league.
Yeah.
But sometimes they make these mid-game decision-making mistakes that cost them, and we heard it from Jackies himself say, got to be careful not to get bored, because sometimes you just make those plays, you overextend. But so far in this series, they have been good. Very clean.
Obviously, it's a delay show. As GX, this is their siege, and BDS try to defend. It's difficult. It's really difficult to step up to Giant X right now. They get a stun onto Lot. That's nice, but Pathmaker unstoppable. Here's another counter-strike, but out of range. No one to press the go button as Jackies is over the wall with a flash. That guy, he will send the bear out at any who bewares.
He will. What is that? What is this?
That's cool, no?
That's cool, is that what that is?
I think that's cool.
Because growing up for me, that meant give me a call. That's what that meant.
Yeah, that does.
Because it represents a phone, you know?
It's like, I always thought it was kill, you know? Didn't Ender used to do that?
I mean, Ender did a lot of things.
Yeah, he did.
He's like 20 years younger than me, so I didn't understand.
Oh, yeah, he is. He is, isn't he? He's like 21.
He's, I don't know, I'm convinced that he still hasn't finished school yet. I can't. He's a big Zoomer. Shout out to Ender.
Replace it. We've got a lot of Zoomers on the broadcast.
That we do.
I am not one of them.
We are in our 30s, Jake.
We are in our 30s. Isn't that nice? These are meant to be the best years of your life.
They say that.
They do. Oh, what?
And you know what? True? They're right. I'm having a great time.
See? There you go. Turn 30 and your life is complete.
I mean, it becomes a lot simpler, I'll tell you that much. You start caring a lot less about certain things.
You stop trying so hard, you know?
Don't say that.
No, well, not with certain things. Like, I'm very happy to be here, you know? I'm trying very hard.
You're digging a hole right now.
I am. I'll dig myself out.
Keep the shovel, okay?
Look, I've got a wife and I've got kids on the way, you know? I'm just like Yorick. Actually, very true. Jun, are you caught? No, he's okay. He's just exhausted. He got out. He wants to go back in.
I think they're waiting for the next Barons.
I think they are too.
But look at bot lane. Ooh, that's easy damage onto the tower. I don't think that they will commit to it, though.
No, Ice, the chase is there. Again, how do they start the fight? Jax has flash. They're just spectating League of Legends again as Phosphorus Bomb over the wall. I'm trying very hard to give BDS an angle in, Betty. I'm trying hard, I want you to know. As Noah looks at the chase, where is the engage? They're walking up, they're running it in, they're like, hang on, because Isma can do it for them. Nuke is just running into a spear, and the rockets are soon to follow. BDS, okay, they got the damage out. Ice is pumping out. And that's about that. And there's Baron up, and Giant X are going to walk towards that.
So the moral reminder coming through from Icy was starting to get through Lot's HP, but it was definitely taking a while. They weren't able really to get many summoners off though. Noah ended up using his barrier.
Ooh, that's nice.
And the Baron's going to fall. I feel like that this game is over. GX
hang on, Betty.
Taking their time with it.
In our region, in any of the West, we cannot say a game is over until it is over, okay?
Right. Well, here we go.
Let's find out.
BDS
Jackie's is caught. Flash away from Bukata. That's a nice start from BDS, but that's a 4-man Magnet Storm. Polarity's attract on BDS, and that is that. We give them hope. We say, hey, it ain't over until the next falls, but Giant X slap the wallet in the face and say, hold my cash. GX are going to end it here as Nuke is the last one to stand. Somehow Rooster also got up, but as John gets a shattering strike with Ignite, Nuke is dead too.
That is 4 members down for the side of BDS. There is a Nexus still left to secure, but GX have little opposition to stop them from securing game 2 in this best of 5.
It's a small minion wave, but surely Lock can tank it up as the weakness from Tug's going to come through. The crash down onto Rooster, he goes back, he goes forth, but finally he will go nowhere else. It's an ace for the old Thematic duo as they flare up the logos, but Giant X, today is just their day. Early game translating into mid game. The big check mark's going to be ticked across the board as we move to match point. And as BDS have to pull a rabbit out of the hat because they have not woken up to this series. And Giant X are outclassing them in every role. It feels like as they're just putting stats on the board. Noah's going to go over the wall into Paris. He gets solo killed by the Brom. But they're making fun of BDS, and for Giant X, that's a game changer.
GX are just looking like the better team in this series. 2-0 up now. And they have had domination over the early game, and they have dominated in this series. We'll see if BDS can bounce back as we jump to break.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, Jay, have you joined the WhatsApp? What? Oh, join the WhatsApp? Jake, I needed to join the WhatsApp. I already joined the WhatsApp. They asked me, I joined the WhatsApp. Have you joined the WhatsApp?
Well, I guess that's a wrap for today.
Seriously, Medic? I thought we were going out for a ride.
Okay, but I'm driving.
find harmony in me. Find it around me. Eyes on laser, laser
Jackie's about to die. Nuke! Oh, he gets it from range, but Nuke dies!
No, I need to over no. Wait, he hinted. I think. Okay, I'm bidding. Let's go. Okay. We went 3-3. We hard win. We hard win. Fight. Go flash. Sometimes TP now. He dead. Fuck it, flash. Win. I carry. That's down. Yeah. Well played, guys. Good job. Okay, go. We're party. I should be fine. They are getting cooked by my ult actually. Holy shit, the numbers I have on my screen.
We're 10 minutes in on the second game of the series. You guys have Bukata locked in on the Jax. He needs to find a lot of value early on to be able to make this draft work. So what was the plan heading into this?
So we knew that enemy jungle like to go Xin. He's a good Xin player. Jax is an answer that we tried in Scream that worked pretty well for us. And obviously a champion that is based on auto attacks is good with Braum. So that was basically the idea since we had Braum in first retire.
The first game didn't necessarily go your way, especially after that early. What was it like for you as a coach to be able to bring the players back, have a conversation with them so that they can head onto the stage more confident?
I think it was mostly about giving them clear direction, something easy to do, which is, in that case, I think we lacked positioning in the river, being proactive in terms of map movement and tempo. We gave them too much openings for them to start objectives, so that was the main feedback, yeah.
Okay, well, looking forward to see how this is going to play out. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Yeah, sadly, that did not age well. BDS on the verge of getting eliminated here, but I quickly want to follow up on what Striker was saying just now. Maybe a bit of a risk to go for the Jax here in the jungle, and also maybe more proactive than in the first game, but it's not enough.
I mean, it's something where you really have to be on point with the skirmishing, where you can push out the Xin Zhao in the jungle. But, I mean, that's one aspect. I don't think it gives them enough when they have to posture for Drake fights, or when they have to make it easier for themselves around team fighting. It's something that's good in these small, isolated, small picks, but in the grand team fight, I don't think you can get as much out of it.
Wrong approach, wrong execution for this?
I mean, I just feel like BDS, they're trying to do a little bit too much. This game, it felt like they were just drafting champions that everyone kind of wanted to play, but I didn't really see a lot of cohesion in the draft, and I didn't really see a lot of options for them in the game, unless they have some, exactly as we said, some really good skirmishes early, which they did not find.
We'll talk about them a bit later, because I still want to celebrate GX, honestly, for the games that they've displayed so far on stage. And fun fact, they used to be late-game coin flippers, at least in their group. 2 games in a row, a lead. They don't throw it.
What do you say to that, Finn, huh?
Okay. I mean, coming into the day, one of the stats I was looking up on GX, I was like, what is interesting about this team that I can kind of like highlight? And I feel like they came into today with a 50% win rate with a lead. This is the lowest in the lead together with Navi.
Yeah.
And I feel like this kind of highlights some of the worries we have with GX, that sure, they are good in the early game, but if you have good early games and only half of those games translate into leads, it's a bit of a scary predicament. But so far against BDS, I really do like what I've been seeing from GX. I love how proactive Isma has been this series. To me, he's the standout player from GX, together with Noah and Jackis. And I feel like the way they're propelling the game forward with good picks, good plays, good deep vision, and good side laning is really what drives GX in the series.
No, absolutely. I think it's his positioning as well, where it looks like one GX member might be caught off, but honestly, they're just buying time for a perfect flank with Isma. And I think, once again, the Xin Zhao, perfect fit for a skirmishing champion. We used to be so used to seeing him on the Sejuanis, on the Skana, but it's nice to see him on a skirmishing pick where he can take control for the team. So I continue to be impressed with Isma's evolution.
And it's crazy because we had some questions about Jackie's, wondering about the bot lane, wondering about GX's stability. I have some questions and some question marks still about BDS. Guys, 2 games might be their last one here. What is going on? What can we hold on to here? Are there any positives for this team?
I mean, for me, honestly, this checklist that we wanted to make, I've got no new answers. I'm still as lost with BDS as I felt like I was 2 or 3 weeks ago. For me, I don't think they're trying to make the game easier for themselves. I don't think they're necessarily pinpointing one person that as an entire team we play for. I think it goes back to what Finn said, where it's like, oh, we'll pick something that all of us kind of wants to play, but I don't think that philosophy is going to work when you're in a series like that. You need to find someone you can spearhead.
Look, I mean, when I was on CLG 2021,
oh no,
we were really bad.
He's trauma dumping. He's trauma dumping.
Thing that saved us when we drafted Engage in every single position. Because when your team is scared of engaging, if you feel kind of scared to go in and take these fights, you need to give your players, every single player, tools to start fight. And I feel like the approach they went for this game too, with the Jax, with the Braum, they don't have any clear hard engage. Here we see the drafts, and coming into this game free, I would love to see a heavy index into engage on multiple roles, gave a lot of people the opportunity to start fights and a lot of people the opportunity to follow up on those fights.
Yeah, I mean, if we have time for the fight that we were talking about earlier, I don't know.
Yeah, let's get that fight. Let's get that fight.
Okay, because I think it's one of those things where Finn's points, they just make so much sense because you can actually see that BDS is in a position where they're able to get Drake control, so GX is just kind of fostered around. Wait, is this the right one?
Yes.
It is the right one, yeah.
Okay, it's just very early in it. But they've managed to fight for control, right? So they've finally gotten it. But GX ends up in a position where they're still posturing for flanks afterwards. And I think if BDS just had more tools to actually fight them immediately when GX are, I mean, just disrespectfully posturing and they're too isolated, that's where you need to just send it.
So far, GX has dominated this series, but BDS, come on, you can fight. You showed us that you could fight at least for this game. Prove it one last time. Make it a bang. Casters, take it away for game 3.
We can do that, don't you worry. We can make it a bang, a bop.
Did you just forget English for a second?
No, you know, like all the comics, the onomatopoeia that comes out.
Oh.
Yeah, see, I know big words.
Did you use that word incorrectly?
No. Onomatopoeia is like bang, boop.
It's not really defining the word for me there, Jake.
Words that sound like the action.
Ah.
That's onomatopoeia.
I see.
Medic will message me in 10 seconds saying that is correct. I bet you.
All right,
20,
well, we'll find out.
maybe 30.
In any case, we're getting ready for our third game of this series. BDS need to win a game to make sure that their year does not end. But for GX, they're looking to end this series right here, right now, with what has been a super impressive early game conversion into mid-game dominance. Their second game was a little bit slower, but not the end of the world. They still ultimately closed things out cleanly. And BDS, they're going to have to go back to the drawing board. We are, of course, in Fearless. If you've only just joined us for the first time this year.
Where have you been for 8 months?
Where have you been? There's been a lot of league going on, and you've missed a bunch. But basically, players cannot choose champions that they've already played so far in this series, which means that we're going to be getting some new spicy things. What do we know? Rumble hasn't been picked yet so far this series.
No, it is not.
Maokai, Sejuani, still the tanky junglers are available. Trundle was banned in the last game.
Yeah. Oh, rock and roll.
But what we're not going to see in this game is Jace and Galio. GX return to the blue side. Orianna going to be the second ban coming through from BDS.
That was, at first, a Rumble B1 angle, but then they banned Galio anyway. So maybe it was like, we're going to pick Galio into, or we don't want to pick Galio into a mid. What do you want?
Jinx is a champ that wins games in the LEC.
Especially for Ice. I like the sound of that.
Could be. Maybe you just go
Aphelios, Jinx.
Full on protect the puppy. Old school Uzi style.
Protect the puppy.
Lulu, Jinx, Ornn, Sejuani.
Go Kog'Maw instead. Oh my god.
I figured Varus might be. Yep, there it is. Now, we did talk about the lethality being nerfed a little bit.
Yeah.
But yesterday, we still saw the lethality Varus come through.
And we see it in LCK. Like, it was still there today as well.
Pros can be stubborn.
Yep.
But the beauty of Varus is you can be flexible. You can always shift towards the on-hit build, depending on who your opposition is. And let's see, will we get something like a Sejuani? With the Trundle banned, that's prime real estate right there. Or instead, do you want to lock in an AD carry matchup? It looks like...
Oh, I mean, we forgot. We talked about this in game 1. It's just left for BDS.
That it is. Taliyah.
With Pantheon. Taliyah Pantheon. How easy is that?
The premier mid-jungle duo. A lot of setup. A lot of easy playmaking potential. What we heard Finn asking for BDS is engage everywhere. Tools across the board. And Pantheon Taliyah could be those tools, especially again, maybe even a Jarvan. No flash available. Well, when that flash is gone from the Varus, easy pickings, potentially.
They could just pick Jarvan here on GX. Let's see. I mean, again, you already brought up Sejuani.
Yone,
Jackie's
Maokai
loves Yone, so it could be the Maokai, as you said. Sejuani, also great pairing for the melee.
True, Sejuani is another great option. With Gwen open, they could even pick an AP top in that.
They could.
Cho'Gath is a possibility as well. Decisions right now. GX are just running down the clock, contemplating their options. I'd be surprised if they locked in support here, but there's always the possibility. Maybe you want an early Leona for Jun, for example, or maybe an early Alistair. Okay, Nami was not what I was expecting, but we'll see what ends up getting locked in.
That's got to be a hover for sure.
That has to be.
Purely a hover. As you said, also just side note with the Sejuani in the back of our mind too, Renekton's also still up and available for GX as if Lot wants that as an option, especially when you talk about the Gwen, as the Renekton is a good matchup into it. Maybe a jungle here, right? We were thinking about it before.
There it is.
Finally.
The EU Classic.
EU tree. Picked 0 times. That's in playoffs. Well, that's not playoffs, but that's playoffs.
The cross groups decider.
But the stat there is also...
Oh.
It goes into playoffs.
I see. Fair enough.
So,
thanks for that.
No worries.
Added clarification. Now,
I'm here for you.
BDS, will they look to get their jungle themselves? Will they go for the Pantheon? It looks like they will.
It was too good not to.
Taliyah Pantheon. Mid is the place to attack for BDS. Such an easy setup. You connect the stun, you get the knockback, the damage is good. It's a nice combo. It's a tried and true combo. Very reliable. Easy follow-up with the Jhin later on into the game with a bit of long-range damage as well and a bit of poke available to him. But now moves into the second phase of bans, and you have to imagine that with things matched up, things like support, top lane becomes the next priority, and there's that AP top we were talking about. Gwen going to be removed from the pool on the side of BDS. I wonder what else they could be thinking about. Nico, we have seen taken away a couple times. There's going to be that removed from Paris as an engage option. Will Alistair Leona raise in priority in terms of supports that need to be removed in terms of their engage possibilities?
Like Alistair with comp like BDS would be nice for GX to take a handle of. With the Gwen gone as well, I mean, I've said this every game, but tank viability rises a little bit. Casante's gone, Sion is gone, and Bessa also, as a side note, is gone. So, Veti, I'm just going to throw it out there again. I'm just going to say that Ornn is an option here. Unless there's any other tank that you think I'm missing.
Well, right now, I think GX don't feel like they need a tank. I feel like GX has Alistair and...
Oh, no, they're fine. I'm talking about BDS, because BDS are fishing a bit with this Gwen.
They have engaged with the Pantheon. They just need something that works with the Pantheon. Leona, I think, could be good. Alistair, I think, is also fine.
Ornn ban. I told you. Somewhere I'm a genius. No, I told you.
I mean, late game in a series, the value of that engage definitely rises. They're looking to pinch this pool from BDS. I just think of Rooster as a player, and like, Ornn is not the one that comes to mind.
No, it's definitely not.
We've seen him play some Sion before. Still, what is it going to be? What are they thinking about? Do they just lock their support here? Do they just grab themselves? Nope, they will not.
Take Aatrox. Really? Okay.
All right, Lot. Fiora.
Cannon.
Oh.
Nah.
Nah's fine.
Renekton is a skill matchup maybe as well? Just a thought?
Yeah, I mean, it would just be a pretty neutral lane. But also, I just don't think Renekton makes a ton of sense into Jhin, Taliyah. I feel like you're never getting onto those champions.
Yeah. Nah, it's just another engage for the kit.
There's that Alistair we've been harping on about.
Good go buttons.
Good go buttons indeed. Good follow-up, good engage, straightforward, side lane threat. I think that their damage might be a little lacking if they go for the lethality virus, maybe, but BDS's comp is quite squishy.
Oh, what a power pick on 5 though. But where's it?
Sylas support, I'm down.
I mean, it could be Sylas jungle and then Pantheon support, but definitely, okay, there's Gragas support. So they get a bit more AP in the profile alongside the Taliyah. What do you think of this? They've got disengage, they've got pick. They do
I think BDS's comp just has to be proactive. That's the thing. And that's the thing that concerns me is they haven't made me believe yet that they can be a proactive team.
True.
Like, we've seen them punish some of the mistakes from GX, but they really don't convert it into much. And so with a composition that consists of Taliyah Pantheon, you need to be playing through sides. You need to be attacking isolated members across the map. You need to be doing stuff. And so the responsibility is going to be on Nuke and Bukata working together. And Paris is going to provide some great disengage. That's definitely true. But disengage is not what BDS have needed. They needed the confidence to force fights and be ready to contest GX on these objectives, because the one thing we can say for sure is GX is an objective-focused team.
Yep.
They are early game driven. They love to skirmish. They love their setups around these neutrals. And so far in this series, they've been pretty damn good at it.
They really have. GX have been the better team through and through. 2 games of 2, you know, really good proactive drafts, I'll say as well, that have made it easy for GX to run over in the first 15, 20 minutes of the game. Now, game 1, I feel like was BDS's most complete draft so far, but I hope they prove me wrong. I hope game 3, BDS can show us something. Otherwise, they are out for the next 3 months. They're gone, they're done. Not something that BDS fans are used to experiencing. I think when you think about the longevity of this organization.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a tough road for BDS.
Oh, yeah.
We talked about how just last year they were a team that was fighting at the top of the table. But this year has been a real struggle. The roster changes haven't panned out the way that they had hoped. They've had to make a bunch of roster changes throughout the year as well, which has also impacted them.
If you're wondering for the random cheering, there are porras being thrown out currently. And so they're looking forward for little squishy plushies. Maybe it's to rile the BDS. Maybe it's the pity for the BDS fans currently, because they are struggling a little bit. Now, we were talking about it before, but this is what it's been like to be a BDS fan recently. So 2024, like, we called them gatekeepers. In previous years, like, I remember I first casted this team in 2023 at Worlds. And I remember BDS were this serious foe that were like, I mean, you know, they had Adam in top lane, and I just remember, like, they were such a fun team to cast. And then they've obviously made a lot of changes, and it's been difficult to see the trajectory of this team, but to be a fan of them this year has been quite difficult.
They were a team that was defined as being predictable. Like, they were the opposite of what they are now. They had a very clear style that worked very well against teams that were worse than them, but against teams that were better, that seemed to come in prepared, know how to break apart those plans. That was where BDS fell short. But they were so close to being at the top so many times last year that it was kind of a surprise to see so many of the shifts that we ended up seeing. And obviously, the off-season, a lot of things happen. Players have different priorities. Things can change at the drop of a hat. But BDS have been looking for that identity all year, and of course all these roster changes haven't helped, but they're going to need to find something here in this game 4, and they're going to have to make some serious magic happen, because so far in this series, GX have had their thumb on the pulse. They have been nothing but proactive, and the analyst desk have praised him. Isma is worthy of that praise. Obviously, Noah has been panning out the stat line, but Isma's really been the driving force in these early games, and credit to him, because his debut into the LEC was not what we would expect. I mean, sorry, I guess it's better to say it didn't go the way that he would want. He didn't have a good start. He didn't have a great performance on SK, but he seems to have found his place on GX.
Even last split, I don't think he had, you know, that great of a performance, right? Like, he also went and filled in for KC Blue earlier in the year at EMEA Masters, you know, for the squad, and was like the best performing member, but, you know, it was up and down there due to the squad. I think Isma's had a turbulent year, but so far he can be proud of his performances. There are some good trades in bot. Jun just gets walloped.
Very good trades in bot.
Paris set that up, and Ice spiked it down.
The 4th shot coming through from Ice, doing some serious damage. He's got that 4th shot once more. Jun has to be careful. The level 3 really doing some work right now for BDS. Here comes the level ups. Help GX's bot lane out, keeping our eyes on the junglers. And the observer's highlighting it for us right now. Bukada threatening that dive. He doesn't care if he's walking over vision. This wave is stacked, and they're looking to get some early kills.
Okay, Bukada needs to execute this cleanly against an Alistar. Heal's already popped out, double pulverized. Paris is tanking up that double flash. Oh, singular, excuse me. I thought Bukada did, but he just got headbutted away. Excuse me, but Paris double summoner, and that was not a clean execution in the end.
I don't think GX is upset about that. Time was spent committing to that dive, and Jun played it about as well as he could have. The moment Paris got tower aggro, instantly knocked him in the air. So he's forced to flash very quickly because of the risk of that tower damage stacking. BDS, they got the ghost out from Noah. He still has his flash available. Paris had to burn both his summoner spells. Does of course have the unsealed spellbook, so it's not the end of the world for him.
Nice from Paris.
Wave though in a bit of an awkward spot. Ice's timing is good as he will return to lane to catch this. Isma's being forced to cover as he knows how awkward it is for his bot lane right now.
Maybe Isma can get some deep vision here as well. Could turn into a reverse dive. Noah still has flash available. Jun can just pulverize in. Paris is low and bopped away. What a grasp, and Paris is just autoed to death. First blood over to GX. Jun, though, traded. Nicely done from Ice, making it a 1-for-1.
Yeah, I think Isma, he got a little greedy with his use of the W. He wanted to completely mitigate the damage, and I don't think he realized that Jun would still be holding tower aggro. They could have gotten away there cleanly, 1-for-0. Oh, but now Jackie's the target.
It's a buffer, though, with the stun in. Still, Bukata's damage means a lot. Jackie's also just teleported in. That health is very meaningful for the trade.
These type of plays you need to be seeing from BDS because of the nature of their mid-jungle duo. This is an ambitious contest, though. I don't think... Yeah, he's not going to get that. Isma doesn't have his smite available. Bukata does, but he's not going to... Oh, he does!
Okay.
Wow, I'm actually surprised he got that.
Well, he did. I thought the spear was at 100. It's because of the jungle pet stole it.
The all chat was Isma typing 0.5 sad face.
Oh, no.
I imagine he was talking about his smite and how close it was to coming up.
Yep.
Could have also been his Q. Either way.
Because he got it to 106, and then the jungle pet after the auto of Bramble Smash must have...
Yeah, I think you're right.
Oh, boy, oh, boy.
So small, and I mean very small, advantage gained for Bukata. But I like the idea that they're making that play in the mid lane. Chunking Jackie's out is always a nice thing to make happen, but he's Yone, and he can do stuff like that. Already got his Zerka's Greaves. Going to be working towards that Blade of the Ruin King next. Going to take a little while to get there, but that is the item spike that everyone is afraid of.
Now, Betty, once again, Lot has opted into a matchup, which is very comfortable for him.
Yep.
So he got the option after, I think they've done this twice in a row. They've left this support counter pick and they've blinded top lane.
Yep.
And, you know, we're kind of questioning it, but Rooster wanted this Aatrox. But Lot has been fine. Hasn't actually backed yet, as Dragon does go down to BDS in the meantime here in bot. But as Lot gets his first back across, he's going to be in a pretty good spot. He might just have a Phage already. Let's have a look. Phage, no Tarbis, and a longsword. Double longsword.
Credit to BDS for getting that early dragon. Nice window of opportunity. And we have to acknowledge that Isma being on this Maokai, it's much harder for him to have the same level of proactivity that he's had in the last 2 games.
Yep.
In contrast to the Vi and the Xin Zhao that he was playing.
True.
So GX definitely happy to take this a little bit slower. Obviously, we should have mentioned it earlier, but the Lethality Virus is what Noah is going to be playing. I apologize if you did already mention
I think people would have seen Comet and gone, oh.
Yeah.
No surprise.
I mean, I will say it is a bit of a surprise.
Do you know why it's not a surprise?
Better.
Yeah, it is, but like pro players hold on to metas and patches of the past. Even if something gets nerfed, it'll be tried a little bit more, and then if it's not successful, it'll disappear completely. I think Nefiri was a great example where, although she did get nerfed a bit, people
got nerfed a lot,
but people still tried her after the nerfs, and then she fell off because it just wasn't as good.
Yeah, but do you remember Pantheon at the start of this split where he got nerfed? I think LCK and LPL was still perma-picking banning him.
Oh, yeah.
LEC was like, no, we're never playing this champ again.
And then now, like, it wiggles.
And now everyone's somewhere kind of in the middle.
Yeah. It's weird. And I think
yeah, people interpret things very differently.
People are also stubborn. Grub #1 taken. BDS. They're not late to the show. They're definitely here. Pantheon wants to steal again with a Q. Meanwhile, All In is acquired. Nuke has to get out. Excuse me for the misspeakers. John flashes out as well with his Unbreakable Will. Deadly Flourish and a lockdown while Curtin is calling. John good evade, but now Isma's in the way. The jungle, not enough. The flash from Bukata seals the deal. And meanwhile, Isma just runs back to his turret. That's 1 for BDS after Jackie's pulled the trigger on Nuke.
A nice response from BDS. Nuke with good reflexes still, going against the namesake.
That was the Freudian slip.
Able to get out of that situation and convert it into a kill themselves onto Jun. A single kill away from that feat of warfare. Ice quick now to capitalize by catching this wave. And immediately, Bukata's making his way into the enemy jungle, looking to try and steal away some camps. And they've got great vision coverage as well. They've set up nicely on that bot side. The wards should still be around, ready for the Dragon respawn as Nuke being sent up towards the top side. Much more favorable matchup here.
It's ulti. He's going to go for the solo kill. Lot flashes away. Nuke doesn't get the threaded volley. Wait for the shove. Not needed. That is why he's BDS's hero.
Okay, so BDS are definitely starting to wake up now. 3 kills on the board. And Nuke finding a solo kill on the top side, gets a nice gold injection as well. There's still one grub remaining. We'll see if BDS look to try and take that off the map, but their priority should be the dragon spawning in about 2 minutes time. Nuke will be uncontested as he secures a tower plate in the top lane. Rooster will be going back to base. I wonder if he's actually going to make the swap happen back towards top. Awesome.
My only question for this game is if Nuke can translate the lead like he's had, I think, actually all 3 games. Can't remember game 2, but the Ziggs game, early 3 kills on the Ziggs.
Oh, he did have a lead in the Victor game.
He did. Nuke has been ahead, or at least like the most gold worthy on BDS 3 games in a row.
He's had gold leads for sure.
He has, yeah. It's just never gone anywhere, unfortunately, and Nuke once again, not just with the solo kill, but with the small CS lead, however marginal there as he now moves to bot. It's been a big deal for this BDS mid laner, who's now one of the old guard and ever-changing roster. BDS going to try and make a play towards bot now as well. Paris doesn't have his ulti available, but with TP, it's a defensive play turned into an aggressive one. Lot already gnarls into the wall as Nuke, as I'm talking about him. He's in trouble. Jackie's coming in to silence him, and with Nuke up against the wall, he's got no ulti, no way out, and Jackies will take the kill. A really good switcheroo from GX.
A nice collapse comes through, and getting that kill onto a Yone is really, really valuable. He's already got 2 components of the 3 needed for Blade of the Ruined King. But getting that injection of gold will help a lot. And what was a gold advantage for Nuke has now swung in favor of Jackie's. He's going to be isolated on the bot side of the map. Happy to just push that in, see if he can get a few more tower plates as Rooster does the same thing on the top side. GX demonstrating that they're not just going to slow down. They are a proactive team themselves, always looking to try and make something happen on the Rift. 10 seconds until the Dragon is up. The resets have come through. Isma, 1 more minion. He just needs to be in the vicinity, and he will get that level 8. A couple of extra stats would be much needed. There we go. Level 8 now ticked over as he secures the Raptors instead. And here we go. Dragon fight soon to ensue.
But look at the range. Noah's just poked out ice, or rather missed, I think. But at least the aggression is there, as mid-wave is the focus for now on GX. They've slowed down this play. The Weaver's Wall is back up and available for Nuke too, so he's got a lot more to contribute for this second Dragon. BDS got the first one. If they could steal away the mountain stacks, it would feel so good here as 3 on Dragon, and still no one starting off. GX are not pulling the trigger yet. Pantheon ult. He's going in, onto Noah. There's no flash available, he gets exhausted. Bukata can't move for the time being. Jun in the way, 3-man pulverized. Holds the play with an unbreakable will, and the end's on the way. Paris is not caught up, but BDS have been brought together to say goodnight. Jackie's the ulti lines beautifully as Isma. He gets dunked on. Rooster gets a reset. It's an okay play if they can salvage more than that, but Rooster, the hail of arrows is only for the mighty. And Noah sends him down to the crypts as GX. Man, that was smooth.
GX get 4. BDS find themselves floundering once again as the sad beat is thrown out by Noah. We see an engage initiated by BDS, an ultimate from the Pantheon to catch onto the bot lane. Jun is the target though, quickly pops the ultimate and drops the exhaust, gets a 3-man ulti, and this is where GX looks to collapse. Keep your eyes on the positioning of Jackie's as he comes from the south, connects an ulti onto 2. Paris does what he can by trying to interrupt the Yone. He's forced to return back to his main body as Rooster is doing his best to get something for his team, but he falls, and GX walk away the victors of the fight.
The aspirations, or rather the feeling is high in GX, but I'm sure the aspirations are too. Another one team fight, a 2k gold lead. Jackie's sending it all in onto Nuke. That holds away for the time being, but note, after that fight, Dragon didn't actually go down. So we're still sitting on Dragon.
Yeah,
Herald's coming up in a minute 5.
Ended up falling in that skirmish.
They did.
It looks like Isma's going to try and start this one off. They have control over mid. Jackie's, with that completed blade, is now much more threatening on the bot lane. Nuke is always at risk of being solo killed, so he has to respect it.
Isma takes no damage from this.
Checking.
He heals up with Nature's Grasp. Jun looking for an engage with Ghost already popped onto Paris. Good body slam, but a flash match. A pulverize in the air. The enemy support down, and Giant X gives 4 over to Noah. His damage hurts like hell as Ice, a good sidestep, but BDS are losing out on this Dragon, and Giant X with another Bramble smash. are going to pick up their first Dragon of this game 3.
Noah commits the ultimate, knowing that with it, he would have enough damage to secure the kill. Beautifully played by him. There's Jackie's.
Fate Sealed misses. Onto Noah, though. The third Q still connects. Noah's taking a lot of damage, and the flash on Jackie's close. He's so close. He now doesn't have a flash, though, and a Fate to be unsealed to get the range is not there either.
But you see what I mean, that Nuke is always at risk of being killed now in the 1 versus 1. Even staying underneath this tower doesn't guarantee his safety. He's going to need that Seraph to get that shielding to provide him with that extra bit of safety. But for the time being, if Jackie's had landed 1 more Q, if his ultimate had clipped onto Nuke, that would have been a dead Taliyah.
BDS, they want to fight the Herald at 2K. Paris is coming in. He's got no bomber. He's got a flash, but he won't even use it. BDS are coming in late onto an Alistar. I don't know what that's going to do. Absolutely nothing, I think, is the answer. And GX just pick up another objective here.
Things are looking very dire for BDS right now. The goal difference is already starting to mount. Ricardo's ulting.
Where's he going? Bot. Weaver's wall as well. Onto Jackie's. He just seismic shove here. A flash stun, a guarantee. Even under turret, Jackie's is dead meat. Good shutdown, and BDS using the globals well.
These are the type of plays that BDS need to be making. Getting that pick onto Jackie's is massive. You get a nice gold injection, but it looks like that top tower is still going to go the way of GX. So GX looking to continue their proactivity on the map, making sure that they don't lose out even when BDS forces these plays.
It's 2.5k gold lead, but a shutdown onto a Pantheon is the best you can hope for here. BDS in this position. 3 grubs on GX means that this is slow for Nuke. He's got Paris to support him though, so with this long push, maybe Nuke's going to be okay. No, Isma's showing his face, Jun as well, TP2. Nuke will not get that turret, so it is no turret trade. That means the kill is the only source of gold.
Right now, GX are just setting up for this bot lane tower. They know that these outer towers are the next easiest objectives to take. They have the Herald and they're going to drop it. They're keeping Lot in mid as the top wave is super deep pushed in. And that's going to be an easy objective secure. They're going to try and escort this towards the next tower, and I don't think there's much BDS can do about it. They have the Maokai ultimate as well if they want to zone them away.
Jackie's looking for the brush. Nature's grasp as well. Herald gets the charge. It might even be a kill. Fate sealed only to 1, but it's onto Paris. Bobbed away, but he's stunned up forever. That's Jackie's who can't move. BDS, this is their moment in the sun as Jun is isolated, and he'll die for a reset to Rooster. The Batman is coming. He's flying. As Isma flashes away, he knows he's got to get the hell out of dodge. Bukata needs a slow here, needs a stun. Onto Noah, hail of arrows, his flash too. BDS finally warming up a little bit in this game as well.
We heard earlier from Jackie's that he said, I need to be careful not to get bored, because that kind of play, like, that was an unnecessary
they were bored,
play.
Betty.
Like, he wanted to make something happen there, and he ended up getting punished for it. The kills that equalize, they're going to lose a lot of gold as well. And we look at this engage, like, the dive wasn't necessary. The objective should be the focus. He gets a knock-up, he commits the ultimate, but that exhaust from the Dragon completely mitigates his damage. The chain CC is good. Jun really can't follow up from that either, and Isma had already taken so much damage. An overzealous play, an unnecessary one, and it costs GX a lot.
Why didn't he out? How?
Because he was CC'd forever. I mean, Taliyah Pantheon. One target gets chain CC'd for the rest of their life. Well, there's hope, Betty.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, look, 2 items now on Rooster.
I see it.
Actually,
he's gone Volk.
Has Lot based yet? Hang on, I gotta check if he's sitting.
You do that while I'll talk to the audience, okay?
Are we sitting on about 1.3k gold? Because I'm like, he should have another complete item. I guess he does have the, well, he has tier 2 boots.
This, by the way, we're talking backstage, you know, a lot of Aatrox builds coming forward. Usually like a Profane Hydra I've seen today has come forward as like a viable second item. The Voltaic Cyclo Sword, which is the biggest mouthful in League of Legends. Good slowing tool, I guess, when you want to chase and chase down. It's still a great item. I feel like Aatrox has a bit of a build path these days.
He's got a lot of options available to him.
He does. He's very broken.
But that's what I mean. Okay, well, I don't know if I'd go that far.
He is. I mean, Sundered Sky on him, by the way. I think
we'll see how broken Rooster is in the fight as Jun forced an early ulti.
Yeah, but are they going to turn it? Teleport comes out. GX really want to fight this. A Nature's Grasp that's good. That lanes down, but Rooster back into his demon form. Lot about to go Mega Narvo. His ult is better, and it's layered with Giant X. Now for Bukata, though, the cleanup's good. The curtain call helped out a lot, and Rooster, he's still flying. He's still flying. This demon with wings is still flapping over the wall. There's the ulti from Jackies. He pulls them together. He's trying, but he survives. Whoa. Almost gets the kill and return. The Dragon is getting close to Chain Lightning. Ice needs to tank it up. Noah in range. He can't find anything. He can't find anything, right? Right. The steal onto Ice instead. Smite's going to come in. Bukata has it. And Dragon number 2 for BDS.
I mean, that was a well-played fight from BDS considering how it initially looked for GX. Of course, GX committed quite a lot once they CC'd 2 members in the brush. They thought that with those early 2 kills that the fight would be guaranteed, but then things just started to turn in BDS's favor. So you can see it's Jun that's the early target. Bukata's going to get knocked back into the team, and he's going to be isolated. Oh, but Varus gets... Oh, actually, no, he doesn't get isolated for very long. Bukata's the focus, a nice ultimate from Lots. Then they combine the wombo combo. It's looking good. But then Ice on the backline just doing massive damage thanks to the Jhin ulti. It turns into a 3 versus 3. And all of a sudden, Isma's trapped in the pit without flash. So there's little he can do to get out. Jackies goes over the wall, gets a 2-person ult.
Close.
Also, good amount of damage. He's forced to disengage before he can clean anyone up.
Arakan. We're doing it again. What is up and available, Betty? I don't know how much time you have because we're just going to watch the fight play out. 6.5K. BDS, all 5 members group out in the quadrant. Change Corruption, land out, spreads to 2. There's Nature's Grasp on the back end. Atacana flip, taken by Isma. And now Jackie returns in. He doesn't need an ulti because the damage is done. Lot will take one. Jackie brought back in. A reset for Rooster, but GX are on his tail, running for his life as a curtain call. He's buying time onto Isma. Needs another reset. His ulti expires, but Lot saves his ulti for them all. Knocked sky high by Jun as Noah runs in melee, has to flash, Rock's getting thrown out, it's getting messy, bounces over, Lot still here, Ice gets the deadly flourish, trap out for Vision, a double for Lot in the meantime as we've got 2 alive from GX, 1 from BDS as we're scrapping in the junkyard again.
What an insane fight as the health bars get so low for both sides. Isma arrives to the fight late, but he arrives just in time. He throws out the ultimate, he commits the Smite Q combo and secures the Artican. A beautiful knockup from Jun, but then BDS turn their attention onto Jackies. They're saying if we can take out this Yone, there's a good chance that we can win out on this fight. Rooster survives a crazy long time. Ice's ultimate does a huge amount of damage. A nice knockback comes through from Nuke as well. And this is where things get real scrappy as Lot connects the ulti onto 2. The follow-up knockups, but Ice is also unthreatened. Another nice knockback from Nuke.
Yeah.
Makes it so close. Ice is this close to cleaning up the entire fight. He loses vision. He can't quite get that auto off. And it ends up being, what, a 4 for 3 in GX's favor.
It was such nice spacing from Nuke and I. Oh my
goodness.
Diddly doodly. Holy moly. ISO flashing away. Hang on, in trouble. Trains of Corruption out of range. Redemption almost. Oh my God. By the tippy toe, Ice will survive.
Just barely is he able to get away as GX secure another tower. In the top lane, though, Jackie's looking for a 1v1 against Rooster.
He steps up here. This is classic. Jackie's maybe getting caught out. He's going to wind it over the wall, but he catches Rooster by yet another toe. Bukata comes in for the guarantee. Jackie's gets out over the wall. Bukata misses the Q, takes a warp out. Nuke's there though, flashes for it. The Fate Unbound. He's going to come back eventually. Nuke is waiting. Jun's coming in to save the day. The threaded volley blocked by a piece of cow, and Jun gets a stun up. Lot coming in, up against the wall. Nuke getting baited, and Jackies is the master of them all.
Jackies, he was supposed to be caught in that top lane, but he turns it into a pick of his own. Nuke hungry to shut him down, but he is denied that opportunity.
This is devolving.
It is devolving indeed.
Oh my god.
It's games like this that I think BDS want, though, where there is no clear owner of who is dictating the pace of the game. GX do have the gold lead, but we are devolving into chaos, and this is BDS's best avenue to get a game in this series.
Have you ever been on Space Mountain in Disneyland?
I have not.
Okay, it's dark inside the ride. It starts off light and you go in and there's just stars, but you have no idea what's going on.
I see.
It is one of the best roller coasters in the world. I think I did it in China. I can't remember.
We are on a roller coaster, that is for sure.
Oh, no, we are on Space Mountain, my friend.
14 to 13
I have no idea
kills.
what's going on.
The gold within touching distance. A lot of it sitting on this Gnar.
It is. Where are we at for items as well? Quick check there. I'm seeing something that can save lives. I'm seeing a bit of lifesteal as well. Third item just picked up for that Barras while I was doing that too. Waiting for...
It's just a shield, an immortal shield, but a lot of the lifesteal, of course, coming through from Blade of the Ruined King, but going to give him that much needed survivability as we see Jackie's every time he goes in.
He's okay for now.
He does get CC'd quite aggressively.
Nuke was in the wave, so he was going to get seismic shove. But
Dragon being started off.
This is the fight. BDS want to keep their dreams alive, their playoff run. How's it going to look? How's this series going to look for the rest of it? Nature's Grass connects. Up the Dragon goes down. That's two apiece. Chains of Corruption you mentioned. He gets Paris. The poke is good, but no one really in severe range yet. Lot about to go to Mega Gnar. BDS are getting collapsed upon. They're getting sandwiched. There's no way out. They have to go through this soon-to-be Mega Gnar, who has everyone by the wall in the lot. Taken down. BDS, though, playing it through the ground. It's Rooster who needs to get a reset as Bukata jumps in. As Nuke dies, it's all for naught. GX collapse and complete.
In the extended fight, GX come out on top once more. They secure the Dragon as well, and BDS are faltering. It's hard to find an easy target as they're being shepherded here in the bot lane. Nuke doing what he can to get the poke down, but Lot is the real threat. A nice ulti comes through, but the flashes were committed. GX members closed the gap, and then BDS spread apart. And once they've spread apart, there's little that they can do to turn this fight around. They're forced to retreat. They're forced to leave their members. And the thumbs up comes through from Noah.
He's giving the camera some work as well, he knows. GX steps away from a 3-0. Baron needs to be stolen. Rooster's coming in. Jun over the wall. Paris is in as well, but
Jackie's.
He's got a smite, but Jackie's brings them together, and Paris won't get anywhere near taking Ice out in the process. Noah gets the flash forward as Rooster narrowly avoids death. Baron and 1. That's perfect for GX.
My goodness, Jackie's shuts down the AD carry, but the action isn't over yet.
Bukata greedy to stay there, disrespectful, and the jungler that all series long has been second fiddle to Isma is taken down as well.
That's going to be a top tower for GX. That's looking to potentially even be the game. They have a wave in top, they have a wave in mid, they have the Baron, and GX is looking to 3-0 this series.
If they 3-0, what then? What does it mean for their playoff run? This single elimination best of 5. When has it been closest? Maybe this game, you'd argue. You'd argue that BDS probably put their best display on right here, right now, but Giant X now in the base, getting caught out. That's Jackie. Seismic shove as well. It's not over yet. BDS, their last hope is here, but Nature's Grasp gets down Ice. The Jin from range has to run back to base as Lot comes in, gets the slow onto Rooster. He's about to go Mega again. Lot is styling on them. Paris gets sent to a wall, and there's not enough damage to take him down. Finally, the shove back. Lot slowly whittling, and he will be dead. Shut down over the Ice, but one Nexus turret gone as the Hex Blades to get out is so much faster than Nuke's ulti.
GX took so much from BDS. A few picks earlier in the jungle result in an inhibitor falling in BDS's base. They're looking to get back out on the map, get what gold they can, but this game feels done and dusted. It's a 7.6k gold lead. So many items are being completed, and GX are looking monstrous. They have performed exceptionally well in this series, and Isma, you called it out, leading the charge. Noah right next to him with his performance as well.
Yeah.
GX is on form today.
It's been an impressive day. Flashed away from the Chains of Corruption. Nuke gets out. But BDS today has been a rough day for them. Every turn, GX has been quicker, better. The comps have been simpler. there's always a good engage tool on GX, and props to the drafting coaches. You know, this really has been a best of 3. I think we've talked a lot about draft and how important it has been. GX have had the simpler tools to execute in most games, if not all.
I mean, GX came in with a clear game plan, and their identity is as clear as day. They're looking to do more damage to this base. Another tower will fall. An inhibitor is quick to follow as Lot pushing in that mid wave. He doesn't have the Baron, but the Baron's soon to fall off anyway. BS, they need a last. They need something.
They need something. There's a pick onto Isma. That's good. Nate just grabs before he dies, but a shutdown regardless. Jackie's trying to jump in. Good engage, but a fate sealed will find 3. Ice, Paris, Rooster, all bleeding from the hip down. Redemption helps out, but Noah finds the tip of the range. Lot gets one, but it's an important one. Jackie's jumps in. Rooster helps keep the game alive. Nuke as well, but they're trying. They're clenching at straws. They're just hoping to hold on to something. GX will take an inhibitor on the way out. And BDS, as we get a pause, are still alive.
We run into a pause.
Who spilled the water?
As GX set their sights on the Nexus, 2 have fallen. Isma on the side of GX. BDS, their defense is in tatters. I can see the ready checks. We'll see if we jump back into game.
Did BDS drop water? That's all I wanted. Did they do a Linsus?
Once we have more information, we will, of course, share it with you.
Yeah, as you
but
said.
my goodness, everything is in tatters. No inhibitors left standing. Minions are pouring into the base of BDS. BDS will need to make magic happen. Okay. Nuke, Ice, and Rooster, they're all alive. We're jumping straight back into the game. GX setting their sights on the Nexus, looking to 3-0 this series and make their way to the summer playoffs.
Let's see if they ended here. Not sure what the pause was about, but it might be short-lived. Yep, we're back to a Nexus turret. It's only a couple of hits away. No one can step up. Chains of Corruption onto Nuke. Rooster gets poked from the right as well. Lot's about to go to Mega 9 with a boomerang out. Lot is going to go beast mode with a ban. Nexus out. Giant X have made a statement today. They have shown that their early game is not just a flash in the pan to be thrown away later on. It is instead how they've grown throughout the year. There is a problem though. Jackie's is dead. Noah is at full HP, but BDS are respawning. And Jackie's dying there yet again, delays the game, but Giant X are eager to close it out.
They're playing a little too much right now. It's giving BDS avenues to hold the line.
Is it done?
It's just the Nexus.
Chains miss. Turrets coming up. Oh my God. We're going to continue. But for how long, Andrew Betty is
Isma is here. They're hitting.
One more wave. One more wave. Lot's going to go mega. And yeah, okay, Picard is dead. Giant X. You had us at the first half. You had us at the second. But I tell you one thing today, you improved the hell out of your game. Welcome to playoffs after an exemplary 3-0.
Both teams from Group A qualifying to playoffs, just showing how tough that group was. Yeah. Vitality and GX. It's going to be an interesting playoffs for sure, as this team has demonstrated that they can convert those early game leads into convincing performances. Very well played by GX.
They were great.
And commiserations to BDS. This will be an end to their year, a challenging year for the organization as they've gone through many roster iterations. But today is GX's day.
It really is. They should be proud. You can vote for your player of the series at now.
You can vote for your key player of the series.
Oh my God, it's hard.
Isma, Noah, or Jun over at LEC on X. I think it should be Isma,
quite frankly. Isma, yeah.
I would understand those voting for Noah. He also had a
I would understand those voting for Jun. Jun had clean engages as well.
For sure.
I think,
but I think it's just a really big moment for Isma because in an elimination series, he's a player that didn't have a great debut into the league, and it just shows that a change in environment, an opportunity to grow, can do wonders for a player, and for him to lead the team like they have is awesome to see.
Really is. As you said, commiserations for BDS. It has been a rough year, but there are good things in this roster. We just need to see them really develop that identity. I think their identity became the fact that there wasn't that much direction. There was great individual players, but how it all came together was a big question mark. And those were some hard games to play.
we know that there is still talent on this roster.
There is,
we know that the
is.
players have demonstrated some really high performances, and I hope that they don't get too discouraged by what has been a very difficult year for the organization. I'm excited to see many of these players back next year in the LEC.
True.
But unfortunately, this will be the end for BDS of this year. They won't be able to qualify for the World Championship. Whereas for GX, their road continues. Because now, with the qualifications for the playoffs completed, we now have our top 6 teams in the playoffs. And those playoff matches will start tomorrow with G2 versus KC, and there's already been a lot of drama surrounding that. So I'm really excited to see that matchup kick off. I'm excited to see, and of course, there's a world spot on the line.
There's a world spot on tomorrow and the day after. So we're going to find out 2 of LEC's world's qualifying teams. That starts tomorrow, but for now, we have to celebrate and live up that GX just 3-0'd BDS over to Ginny and Jackie's and Noah, the boys.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Welcome, everyone, to the Marriott Bonvoy post-game check-in. I'm Ginny, joined with the victorious Noah, as well as Jackie's 3-0 series. That was clean, Noah. How are you feeling?
I mean, we already knew we are going to win, so that's just fine. You know?
Okay, the confidence.
I mean, same for me. I knew we'll win, but I have to say I let myself go today. I was kind of hinting, not gonna lie, but yeah, I mean, I had this guy to carry the game, so I was fine.
I love how you have that excuse ready after every game.
Yeah, of course.
It do be like that sometimes. But let's talk about this one specifically, because a lot of discussion has been going on around the mid games when it comes to GX and how you guys get that early game lead. You don't necessarily have the chances to translate it. But it felt like this series specifically, you guys really were able to bring back those mid games, and they were absolutely flawless. So what's been the driver force behind that, Jackies?
I mean, I think it went kind of from both sides, because I think BDS, I know they are going home now, so I don't want to like full trash talk them, but I feel like they were not doing anything in the game. And it's even from objectives, we came and they just kind of watched us and just hoped we will do a mistake. So I would say it was not hard to do, but I think in scrims that's our main focus, right? And yeah, I'm glad it's getting better.
It is, and you guys with that qualify for playoffs. Noah, there is a possibility that you play Fnatic in the playoffs bracket. Are you excited for that?
I'm honestly, on spring we lost, so I want a revenge, and I think I have a really good competitor now, because I think me and John are playing like Prime mode now, so I want to meet anyone like we can win, I think.
I love the confidence. You guys are so locked in, ready for the playoffs. But also, Jackie's, when we're looking at GX specifically, feels like people have been downplaying you guys quite a bit, especially in summer. Why do you think that is?
I actually don't know why that is, but I think I don't really care personally. Like, if they want to doubt us, I don't really mind. But yeah, I think it's maybe because we threw a lot of games, right? And that's the inconsistency that we have and I have. And yeah, it's just fixing those small mistakes, and I think we can take anyone in the league.
How are you going to fix those small mistakes then? Because now, you know, a spot for Worlds is out there.
I mean, that's a good question, right? I think it's just working on it in scrims and just being disciplined. I think it's simple as that.
When it comes to discipline and it comes to scrims, Noah, how are you making sure that you translate your scrim results, which are good, into the live here on stage?
I mean, honestly, I think these days scrim was like not that great like before, but I think we will learn more up from lose, I think, because I think lose gave us more like learning, so I think it's good, yeah.
Learning from your mistakes.
Yes,
That's exactly what we love to see here. Jackie is ahead of playoffs. You're talking about fixing some of these smaller mistakes because obviously the spot for Worlds is on the line. But is there anything or any player individually that you are really looking forward to playing?
I mean, I couldn't play against Poby right yet, so I want to see what he can bring. And yeah, I hope I meet him instantly. And I just want to see what happens on mid.
Wait, so are you praying on the Fnatic downfall against MKOI?
Of course. Everyone wants Fnatic to lose, I think. So.
Oh, but because you want to play against them, right?
Yeah, that's the reason, yeah.
Yes, okay, of course.
I will revenge for Marek, actually.
So revenge for Marek, actually.
I'm joking.
That's a really good point. But Noah, as well for you, looking ahead in the playoffs, looking a spot for Worlds maybe, what are you going to focus on now?
I mean, we still like have some issue that like communication, I think, still, so I will probably focus on that, and yeah, that's it.
Well, you focused and really locked in today, and with that, you are getting the Kia Player of the Series. Can we hear it for Noah, guys?
Thank you.
Congratulations again on the win and qualifying for playoffs. that's us done over here on the stage. We're gonna be heading over to PGL with Laura, who's standing by with lots. So girly, take it away.
Thank you, girly. Always great to hear from these two. They're so funny. I love the vibe around GX. I love the vibe around GX. I love the fact that I don't have trust issues with GX anymore. They advance convincingly to playoffs now after sweeping BDS 3-0. And yeah, of course, we have Lutz. You see him here bowing to the crowd. And he's with us in PGL. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So, first reactions on today. Pretty clean games, I want to say. A lot of oopsies here and there, but that's GX.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I think we were kind of nervous.
Oh, really?
Not nervous, but like we were not that much aggressive. Or maybe it's like enemy team is not playing that much aggressive. And we were kind of used to get errors when we do our moves. So like, it was kind of feeling weird in the objective setups. So like when they were coming, no, they would die, kind of. They didn't die, so we were feeling weird, you know?
It's weird how it can like throw you off, Finn, when the opponent is just not giving you what you think they will. You have your gameplay, but everything is just in shambles, and you're like, okay, they're not fighting.
Yeah, I mean, it's always a struggle when you like scrim and you feel like you're playing all these comps where you're like 5k gold up at 20 minutes in a game. You seem so easy because they give everything to you. And something that Jack has talked about in the interview was working on discipline. And I've played against you solo queue quite a bit, and I feel like you are really disciplined, especially in laning phase. Yep. So I wonder, like, is there someone you watch a lot, or how do you work to build your own discipline if you don't talk about a team-wide discipline?
For my own performance, I'm mostly watching Bin and Zeus, and also Kian.
Oh, nice.
And Dolan also, but I'm mostly a Bin fan, and my kind of play style similar to Bin. Like, I'm kind of wave management top laner, then I like kind of go ham and just stay top laner. So like, my discipline comes from the how I manage lane, how I manage my minions. So that's kind of helped my discipline also. I don't need to push my limits much more, because I just do basics, and the basics come with a reward, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's really valid. Those are like the best top laners. I remember when I was watching Bin a lot, one thing that I paid attention to was really his spacing in lane. I feel like he always pulls people into the good positions in laning phase, and he can punish by winning the all-in. Do you feel like this is something that you want to pick up on as well, or something that you realize, did you see as well when you watch his games?
Yeah, I mean, that's what I use in, what I mostly look about Bin. Like, my kind of play style is like this, like, I'm trying to put a wave in a spot that I can free hit or like free get trade. So like, I'm mostly using 100-0 trades, so like the way lanes are kind of becoming easy for me, so I'm not becoming that useless in game. I'm always trying to be good in the game, be high in the game, and having good matchups. Even though if I play bad matchups, I will mostly like go maybe 10 CS behind, so like I can be useful in game.
Amazing. I love to hear it. Any Bin champions that maybe you would want to implement in your game?
I mean, one of my main champions are kind of Jax also, so.
Yeah, nice.
Like, my Jax is kind of coming from Bin.
Any takes on his Jace? From solo queue, maybe,
Not
Finn?
Jax.
Jax.
I mean, I think your Jax, I think that was like, coming into winter, that was like, I thought about you as Jax and Rumble, those were like your bread and butter. And I wonder, like, we don't see Jax that much. We saw today in the jungle. Do you think he's blindable right now, or do you think he requires a little bit too much setup to find his way there?
I think in Fearless, it's blindable. Like, in third or fourth game, he's blindable champion, but the first games, there is better champions. It's not Jake's bet of a champion, but the like Sion, Xante, Lexi, Mundo, this kind of counters also, like any champion like this things, and the laning matchups are kind of hard for Jax, and you are not becoming more useful in game. Yeah. So like you need to be a good lane to be a good Jax.
Yeah.
Actually, I have some questions about the new patch, top lane, what we've seen and everything, because for instance, in LTA, Bwipo played Singed top lane. Mirvin from MKOI was talking about Rek'Sai top lane. Any thoughts on those champions?
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to these champs also.
Okay.
I'm looking forward for enemy to pick against me, kinda. So,
yeah.
Like, I have answers to these champs, and I'm ready to match with any kind of weird top lane picks, you know? So I'm ready whoever picks. And I have some surprises also in the other cities, I would say.
I'm so excited. Do you feel like we could see more on the top lane, Finn, right now? Do you feel like top lane is not having enough fun?
I mean, it's difficult, right? Because usually game one, it's all about the sign trade. Like one team gets signed, they have super easy swaps, and then like it comes to the Ambessa. The Gwen was popular in some series, not really much today. What do you think about Gwen? Like she's not really being picked that much, or at least not today. What do you think about the champion right now?
I mean, the nerf kind of killed him, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah, the ult stop is kind of big because all of the matchups that you play as Gwen was level 6 all-in. So when you play Gwen right now, you have just sort of slow that you cannot catch enemy. And they are just kiting you out. So it's hard to treat your skills, hard to catch them, and it kind of feels love to play.
Okay, I could let you guys nerd about top lane for ages, but I have more broader questions about GX actually, because you said in an interview last week that it was kind of hard for you actually to translate the level you have in scrims onto the stage because your scrims were so short and you were stomping people so hard that actually it was really hard to progress in mid-game. And I feel like an issue that players have and teams have consistently is getting better at mid-game. So how do you feel like you got better? What clicked it for you?
I think we got better a lot since I did this interview and since the Navi match also. Even before Navi match, our kind of hit point was in MK game when we lost the 6K gold lead game.
Yeah.
If even maybe like there's so many good things can happen, but it was still it. Our progress was kind of like we try to play as how we play in officers and try to implement what we do things in officers to in sick teams rather than doing sick teams and going into officers. So like we kind of change and we start learning how to play mid game better as a team.
See.
And now we are building a new structure that can help us win the games even though we are not 10K ahead.
Genjix is unleashed. I feel. What makes it hard for teams, Finn, for you to progress in mid games? Because laning phase is pretty much going to be the same always, but I feel like there's more random components to the mid game that maybe makes it hard to train consistently.
Yeah, I mean, the way I kind of see mid game is it's kind of like a ping pong game where you like play one side and transition to the other side, and there's this wave going through the map all the time, kind of. And sometimes people they get the vision on one side, and then they feel like, wait, we're so strong on this side, we want to make something happen here, but there's not really that much to get there. And I feel like sometimes people tunnel on getting one strong side and really hard forcing there. When you look at a really good teams, they just really play this wave so well, the back and forth, and it's really fishing for the opponents to make the mistake, because it's really hard to force the mistake, but by putting yourself into good positions, eventually they will end up in a position where they can't phase check every bush properly, they can't really set up every silent properly, or either they're going to lose side push constantly, or they're going to have to like make a hard turn into one side that you have control over.
So it's a choreography still, but like a different one than the early game. I love learning about the game right now. I hope you're enjoying this at home as well. Another question that I had for you, you said that in winter you were so much closer to the level you had last year in LFL, in ERLs. As a more general note, what was the main difference between what you see in LEC and in LFL when it comes to like the level of the top laner? What makes the top laners better here?
I think when I think about this a lot, I start thinking maybe it was not me feeling different, but is the game changing?
Okay.
So right now I'm feeling like the game changed a lot in ERL. It was kind of all about laning phase, but with the minion changes, the other stuffs, right now the laning kind of not existing. Like even though you're not a good laner, you can have good lane, you know? You will not get stomped that hard, and you cannot win the games from laning. But in ERL, it was my kind of strength. I was a laning top laner, and I was just stomping the games from my laning. I would get so much advantage that I would just carry the kind of games. So in LEC, the game changed, and when I came to LEC, the players got a lot better also. So it kind of affected me in a feeling that maybe I'm not playing as good as before, but it's actually opposite. I'm playing better team-wise and in laning-wise also, but the game changed.
I see.
Now, I also think about ERL top laners. I think they are quite good at playing the winning matchups, but a lot of ERL top laners, they don't really know how to really stabilize when the matchup is kind of bad. And I feel like that's kind of, as you said, when you had a good matchup, you know exactly how to snowball that. Maybe you didn't play against players that felt really good, kind of going even, or like trying to minimize their losses, going minus 10 CS behind, which should be like the normally losing matchup. I feel like that is one of the big discrepancies behind with LEC top laners and ERL top laners especially. I don't know what your thoughts are on it.
Yeah, when you play winning matchups, it's still easy. Like even though enemy top knows, you can still get advantage. But it most of the times when you are losing, when you are playing a losing matchup, when enemy top laner is not going behind that much, you're kind of feeling wild. And in here it's like this, so I was kind of thinking myself, maybe I got worse, but it's actually opposite. So I agree with you.
Well, it's been a pleasure seeing you develop in the LEC so far, but you have more top laners to take down in your road to playoffs. So let's take a look at the bracket to see where we leave things at the end of this day. As we're done with eliminations now, the crossplay decider is over. We waved goodbye to Team Heretics yesterday, and today BDS is gonna join them in their early off-season, sadly, but the road continues for GX. And who do you think you're gonna be facing off against next week? You're gonna have the loser of MKOI Fnatic.
I think MKOI Fnatic match will be kind of close, but I'm guessing we will match Fnatic. And I really want to match Fnatic also, because we have a revenge that we need to take from Spring. So I'm really looking forward to it.
Any thoughts on this, Finn?
I mean, I think it's a super exciting upper bracket now into lower bracket. I think all the games now are finally super exciting. I feel like you guys can for sure challenge the top 4, and I feel like that's kind of where you want to break through. If you have this momentum coming into playoffs, you can easily make a run, and I think that's what makes it so exciting. It's no series is guaranteed going either way.
I mean, you were saying that you were maybe a bit stressed coming into today. Do you feel like the fear of elimination is actually pushing you guys further, or is it something you're trying to block when you're playing right now?
I think maybe I'm wrong on my assumptions, because it was not maybe nervous. Like maybe enemy was kind of playing like behind that also. Like they were not trying to give us stops, you know. They were just coming to objective, standing, not doing anything. We get objective, but there is not fight happening, you know. Then we are thinking we need to have fight, you know. They are just coming, wasting time, going back, and I'm like, okay, we can go. They are not going, and okay, everything is. When we go deep, then we kind of lose. So it was kind of this type of gameplay.
In that sense, well, I mean, I'm guessing you're going to have a different challenge ahead, whoever you're going to be facing off against in the next round. Tomorrow, though, we have G2KC. What do you think it's going to come down to?
I think G2 is one of, right now, the best team. They are really good in teams and really good in official also. I think it will be 3-1 G2.
3-1 G2? You want to venture a prediction, Finn?
No, I also put G2 when I predicted this game before on Euphoria. I feel like G2 just right now, they look so good. The only thing you think about with G2, because I think the other Group B, was a lot weaker than Group A. So maybe the opposition they have faced hasn't been as strong in official games, and maybe they will actually get a little bit of a shock going on a team like KC that could punish them.
Yeah, the tension around this game. I cannot wait, honestly, and we're going to kick off round 1 of the playoffs tomorrow. And next week, Genji, GX, rather.
Oh, she's bought in.
I know, I'm bought in. GX will commence their journey here in playoffs and prove that they're more than the gatekeepers. Lots, thank you so much for joining us today. It's been a pleasure catching up with you. Congrats on winning once again. Finn, smurfing, great as always. I'll see you again this weekend.
Yeah, see you on Monday.
Okay, perfect. I'll see you Monday then, and I'll see you all tomorrow, same time, same place. The beginning of playoffs, round 1, G2 versus KC is on the menu tomorrow. Have a good night, kids. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Duke flashed immediately. Even though he's out, the 1v1's continuing on. Jackie steps up, flashes in, lethal tempo, but he dies! He goes into a bomb and he gets exploded! Ulti's going to be popped out, seeks to assist. Tempered Fate comes in as a response. June gets a knock-up as Paris flashes away. The Cosmic Binding was beautiful. Trisha Barrage late.
I'm looking. He's not flash. I can look bottom. I'm looking bottom. You're looking bottom. Yep. That's for sure, okay? We can national, no, we can.
Jackie's about to die. Nuke! Oh, he gets it from right and Nuke dies!
No, I need to work. No, he hinted. I think. We went 3-3, we hard win. Fight. Go flash. Santa is TP now. He did. Fuck it, flash. I carry. Max. Yeah. Nej, jag ska switcha. Okej, gå. Repeat. So I'm getting cooked by my ult actually. Holy shit. The numbers I have on my screen. They are looking on you. Yeah, he's good for us. I'm coming. I will. Can you... It's in. I'm coming. Tölja. Där är det. Tölja. Oj. Ult crash. Esper ska okej? Nej, jag känner. Nej. Hade du flash? I'm not there anymore, guys, okay? Okay, trolls. Okay, you guys are f***ing looking me. What's not that for shit? Nice. Go. Oh! It's in lane, it's in lane. Nice, I died. Nice. Good job, guys.